welcome to episode 1 of Pirate Kings, a small-scale tale. If you're not new around here, you're probably wondering why the fuck I'm talking right now, which leads perfectly into where we're starting, which is introductions. Hello, I'm James, your dungeon master and captain of this fine crew of players today. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames. You can also find me forgetting every single thing I planned in about 5 minutes. Cass, take it away!
Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm Kestrel, and today I'm playing a woman called Eustace Crux. You can find me everywhere on the internet under the name Holocompass, which has changed from the last time you probably saw me here, but I'm just very excited to be here.
Nope, gotta keep going. Reed!
Hi, I'm Reed. I'm playing today. Wow! You can find me on TikTok at DND5E. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Reed Barkowitz. On Arc 8 of Unprepared Casters, episode 3 comes out on Monday, wherever you get your podcasts. And also, I DM some things here sometimes. It's, whatever.
You're just a couple.
Right,
Jess.
Hi, I'm Jess. You can find me at Seriously on all social media platforms. And it's been far too long since I played a pirate on this channel, so I'm excited.
God, so true. Diana?
Hi guys, I'm Diana. I'm overly caffeinated today, and you can find me at Sapphic Stregonona on TikTok, or Stregonona is gay on Twitter, where I tweet about the Muppets and sometimes this stuff.
And last but certainly not least, Abby.
Hello! You can find me anywhere on the internet at Ipathea, and it's been a minute, but I do have a fun fact to start us off.
Nice! I'm honored.
This is a good one. I was very excited. And it was the first one that came up too, so good vibes for today. But did you know that it takes roughly 30 to 45 minutes for your eyes to actually adjust in darkness? That's a long fucking time.
Oh my god.
I thought it was a couple seconds. No, it's almost an hour.
That's bonkers, actually. That's all I'm going to be thinking about for the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Abby. I missed your fun facts very much. Just a couple of announcements we have. Be sure to come in on Wednesday at our usual time for the very first Starlight Tales Queer&A, in which some familiar faces will be on to answer your questions about what it's like to be queer and trans playing Dungeons & Dragons on a queer and trans channel, moderated by our lovely Jess. It's going to be a great time. And be sure to follow us on Twitter, which is StarlightTales_, where you can find the hashtag to tweet those questions at us. Also for any announcements about, I don't know, maybe some new stuff, some exciting new stuff that maybe will be popping up pretty soon. I don't know. Who's to say? Not me. Also follow us on YouTube at Starlight Tales. Is there an underscore in the YouTube? There's not, right?
No.
Yeah, at Starlight Tales, where you can find VODs of all of our old episodes, including for Dead Zone and Atlas, our other Wednesday campaigns. Be sure to join us in the fan Discord. I believe the link is also on Twitter. So you can yell at me about the crimes I'm about to commit, and also just, hang out and stuff. Mostly the yelling at me part, though. And also follow us on TikTok at StarlightTales_ for fun moments from your favorite shows. Am I forgetting anything? Is that it? My brain's off.
It's good.
Nice. All right. Well, if that's all the business stuff we have to get into, then I think it's time for us to go ahead and get started with episode 1 of Pirate Kings. Yep.
It's messed up.
I'll be.
Oh, I'm Astrid today.
People are in the wrong places. It's okay.
You're so good.
Are we currently live?
Are we live? Oh, hi everybody, welcome back. We're sorting out some layer stuff. That's fine. I will, yeah, we'll just, give us 10 seconds. We're gonna fix some layer stuff. We'll be right back, and it'll be much. Welcome back. Nothing to see here. Everything is going totally as planned. It's fine. Anyway, now I have to do my serious opener monologue, but I can't stop laughing. Anyway, all right. Leaving the silliness behind. Deep within the Astral Sea lies the Pale Maelstrom, a swirling vortex of magic and starlight. Created from the shell of an insatiable beast by Isla, god of the sea, it now acts as a gateway. Tucked away on the other side lies Vortice, the city of pirates and thieves. This is the Silver Age of Piracy, a tumultuous time long before the current age, in which captain was the highest rank a pirate could achieve, and the only person a captain had to answer to was themselves. And Isla, of course. There's little organization and even less camaraderie. And yet, despite all of this, someone in Vortice has called for the very first assembly of captains. No one knows by whom, as most crews you'd ask would say they'd never heard of such a thing, much less the kind of person who might call it. But regardless, one has been called, and rare is the captain or crew that would consider missing it, even if only to find out who regards themselves highly enough to do so in the first place. We pan through the Pale Maelstrom onto a ship called the Ghost Jar. Reid, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, you see, like, standing very dramatically, hands on her hips at the helm, Captain Vega Shatisis Middlecrest. She's got this, like, long blonde hair pulled back in a high ponytail. She's wearing, like, this, like, powerful pantsuit that's, like, red with, like, a nice black vest over it and, like, a fancy hat. And she's just kind of, like, standing with her knee up, with first mate beside her at the helm because she's not actually doing any of this.
Incredible. So the Ghost Jar is kind of sailing through this little channel. You've just arrived, one of the last to arrive, dare I say, into the city of pirates, and therefore have been kind of lovingly but gruffly a little too cast off to the brand new port in the back of the island, which is called Port Nihil. Much smaller, very much not the place to be, but there is a spot for you regardless. You're kind of carrying through, going around the edge of the island. You can see ramshackle buildings that are up on the island. You can just see the top of some of the masts of the other ships, as well as the Crosswalk, which is the ship that is permanently beached on the island of Vortice. And as you're kind of going around, your first mate, his name is Killian, kind of this lanky, lighter skinned figure with scars across, brown hair in a ponytail, a little twirly mustache, and I think soul patch is the only name for that. Kind of just glowering into the distance, hands on the helm, looks in your direction.
Little to the left, if you would, little to the left, just like a.
You see them kind of like their jaw clenches, and they just enough to get you off their back, but not quite enough to actually change the direction of the ship. Turns
Thank
it.
You. I like put my hand on their shoulder.
Shoulders immediately tense. Kind of like half inclines their head to you, and he says, "You know, if you have other things to do, I can hold this down somehow."
Are there just like hypothetically asking, are there other things I'm supposed to do?
I mean, I don't know your business. You could, a big assembly coming up. You could go in your quarters and freshen up.
Oh my god, do I look bad?
Oh, you look great. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Okay.
Yeah.
It pulls out a little hand mirror, is like looking at herself in it, checking herself. Okay, I mean, like if you're sure, because like you told me to go freshen up, so I was like maybe.
No, it wasn't so much that you needed to as like if you wanted to, I can do this. I'm good at this actually. So
Oh my god! Like I don't have to stand here.
No.
Oh wow, I would actually really love to sit down. That's really honestly very kind of you. So yeah, thank you.
Great. You go sit down. I'll drive the ship.
You know, I love you. You're just the best. And she walks away.
Just watches you go with a baffled despite the fact that Killian has been on your ship for some time. Every day, it's like the first day, I swear. Just kind of watches you go, glowers. Is there anything you would like to do on your ship before you make port? Got a couple minutes.
I'd love to just like check in on the crew, make sure none of them are like, you know, dying.
Well, I can tell you right now, none of them are dying.
Wow.
You can just kind of cross that right off your list. None of them are dying. They're all kind of going about their business, getting ready to make port. You see your bosun, Riot Spalding, is kind of up in the rigging, like adjusting sails, getting ready to kind of fold everything away so it's out of the way when you make port. Your navigator, North Norman, whose job is basically done as navigator, is kind of just like hanging out. You see he's like at the very front of the ship, kind of like doing some whittling, seems very excited to go ashore. Your gunner, Wellington Steele, also kind of just vibing because their job isn't really, doesn't super matter at the moment. Is there anyone in particular you would like to talk to? Or you just kind of like popping your head in and leaving?
I think I'm too afraid of all of them to actually like have a conversation with them. So I think it's more of like a pop in, pop out, and then I'll probably just like stand performatively until it's time to get off.
Are you standing performatively back by Killian again?
A little bit away, but yes.
You think you're gone for maybe like 5 minutes tops, and then I imagine you come stand like 15 feet away from Killian.
Notably 5 feet further away than I was the last time, but like still very much in their vicinity.
I mean, you kind of, you know what? Let me just. He doesn't seem to see you. Just kind of like you can hear him like muttering a little bit under his breath, kind of. I can totally drive this, and he's just kind of driving.
Can I like look out and see if there's anybody else in this port, or if it's literally just us?
No, sure, absolutely. You don't even have to make a check. It's pretty easy. You can see there's like a couple of ships. This is a very big event. A lot of people have come from across the galaxy. The other Port Providence, which is the big one, is chock full, and there's a couple people who've arrived around the same time as you. I'd say it's like maybe half full.
Cool.
So there's some folks around.
Cool. I'm just gonna like posture a little bit at them. Be like, no, pirate, good pirate, good day, pirate.
Good pirate. Yeah, sure. I will say most of them are empty, or like mostly empty. But you know the few cans that are on the ship kind of like look up and give you a very confused nod, and then go about their business.
And then I will get off the ship when we dock.
Amazing. So the ship finally docks. Killian kind of does all the important things, sidles up to you and goes, you know, I mean, you know, I could go to the assembly if you wanted to just kind of like relax. I know you're very busy, so I could just go.
It's a really funny joke, actually. Because I'm the captain. Remember?
Totally kidding.
That's like the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the captain. Do you do you want to be like my +1? Like you can come with me.
Let's see how the day goes, and then.
I mean, like not in like a room. Killian,
I didn't take it. I cannot overstate enough how much I did not take it.
Oh my god, you're flattering me! Stop it! Are you flirting?
I think actually I forgot to tie off one of the. I'm gonna go check one of the. Kind of just starts backing up out of the conversation and like fast walks over to the mast. I'm clearly just doing nothing with a rope that was tied off like 10 minutes ago.
I'll turn back.
Successfully scared off.
Pirates of the Ghost Jar! I am leaving.
You see, like Molly, who's already halfway off the ship, kind of like stops down the gangplank, looks at you. Right. Yep.
I just wanted you to know.
I know it.
In case you wanted to know where I was, I am leaving.
I mean, we're docked on the island. I kind of figured you'd be on the island.
Just wanted to make it abundantly clear.
Okay. Yep. I'll note it down in the logs. I'll go
of the ship.
Okay.
Now.
Yep. Molly kind of leans in. Did you need me to do something, or
what?
You keep saying you're getting off the ship. Did you
need me if you wanted to do some fanfare, like we could do that.
Yeah. Molly, not the most socially inclined person. Kind of just like takes 2 steps in front of you. Is holding like a crate. Like drops the crate for dramatic effect, so there's noise. You see a couple of the duckhands like look up, and then goes, Captain Middlegrass, is he it?
Nice.
You see some duckhands kind of look. Do me a favor, just make a flat charisma check for me, would you?
Well, I will.
Thank you.
First roll.
Let's go. Nice. Okay. So some of the dockhands, like most of the people on the dock, are not phased. They've seen a lot of pirates come through. Some of the like powder monkeys on the other ship, kind of like,
oh, not necessary, but keep going.
And this is where we kind of move to another ship at this dock with a crew who can also very much see all of this. Astra, would you like to describe your character?
Of course. So Astra is an Eladrin. They have pale skin, this long, wavy navy blue hair. They're wearing kind of this like knit black bodysuit with this iridescent chainmail on top and then a white scarf across their chest. And the ship that they're on is probably the wildest thing like around them. It is bright blue. It has been painted kind of like Van Gogh-like, so there's swirls of blue and teal and gold all across the hull. And then everywhere there's open rope, there are wind chimes, there are metal stars, so like you can hear them wherever you're going. This ship is not going to be stealthy ever. It is a musical catastrophe as they pull into the port.
Incredible. So you've been docked for like maybe like an hour or so, kind of getting your bearings ready. You do hear this commotion down on the docks, and you can see Eris, your navigator, who's a fire genasi, kind of finely dressed, former captain, is leaned against the railing, kind of watching this, and turns to look at you and just kind of laughs and shakes her head. Is there anything you would like to do on the ship? You can hear Vega and some kind of commotion, very slim, scattered applause in the vicinity, and you are officially docked. So anything you'd like to do, it is yours.
Yeah, I would love to yell out, "Hi, Captain Vega! Hello! Welcome!"
Hi! Hello! Turn to Riot. Do you know that person's name?
Riot is like, cannot understand how much Riot is trying to get out of here and has now been stopped twice. Riot's like a good 15-ish feet away, turns to look at you.
What? The person who just died. What's their name?
Oh Jesus! I think that's Captain Astra of the. I gotta look up your ship name. What's your the Silver Compass?
Hi,
no. Oh,
Captain Astra of the Silver
Molly
Compass.
Runs. Riot runs.
Nice to welcome.
They will hop down onto the dock and kind of like run over to you.
Oh, hi, hello.
Are you here for the assembly too?
Taps hat. Yes, I am. Thank you. That's why you asked that, because you're also here for this?
Yes, we just arrived like an hour ago. We should go together.
That sounds great. I'm gonna yell back, Killian, I have a new +1, and then offer my arm out to Astra.
Will gladly
you kind of hear just grumbling from the ship, Killian's direction.
And we'll start walking.
Amazing. So you walk up these sort of like slatted wooden steps up into the city of Vortice. You are immediately greeted with just these kind of like ramshackle wooden buildings leaning in all directions. You can see there's kind of netting strewn between the two to create like a little nice overhang. It is a city under construction, but it's got a lot of like quiet charm to it. And is there anything else you'd like to do before we kind of pan away for a minute here? Or are you just heading right to the assembly hall?
I mean, if there's anything like
Amazing.
that seems interesting, I'll like stop by and posture and like pretend I know what it is. But like
Sure,
we don't have to actually
sure.
roleplay that. That's fine.
So valid. All right, so we'll kind of pan away from that moment to another fearsome pirate captain. Valkyrie, you've been here for like a day or two, I think. What do you think you're doing in this town? What do you think you're up to?
Probably like bar crawling.
So valid. Are you going for like a good bar, do you think, on this at like 10 a.m. this morning? Going for a bad bar?
I don't think she'll step into anything like that has like a speck of dirt on it, which I know is going to be hard to find in this city, but like if necessary, she will send people ahead to clean it.
First of all, incredible energy. Yeah, so I would say probably around this time, you find yourself in the Crosswalk, which is the ship sort of on the other side of the island from where we just met our two captains. Big ship called the Crosswalk. Pirate captain got drunk, accidentally drove it up. It's just kind of there, and it's a bar now. Top half is for our landfaring folks. Bottom half is for our like Tritons and merfolk kind of thing. I think you're in the top half of this. Charming but grungy, kind of like weird energy bar. The top half is called the Fishing Line. You can see it's like decently populated this hour. The bartender, his name is Dam Fletcher, is kind of like making a big show of pouring some drinks behind the bar. Do you think you brought anyone with you? You just kind of like vibing.
I probably have my kind of two right-hand women with me. I'll just start by describing Valkyrie first.
Yes.
Valkyrie is very tall and lithe, has kind of skin the color of like pale golden sand and very striking features. She wears an eye patch across one eye that is kind of like ornately carved with like a cat's eye on like the leather of it, and the other eye is like golden amber, kind of outlined in like dark eyeliner. And she has dark hair kind of cropped very shortly at the jawline. She wears dark leather clothing that seems like laced together and kind of fitted to her form, and they are just dripping in as much gold jewelry as is like possible to fit on a single person, from their ears, from their like facial piercings, from their neck. And yeah, they are with
Would you like to just
two people.
Sorry.
No, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I was going to ask you to describe your companion, so that's perfect.
Okay, to their left is someone called Demaya, who is kind of like a tiefling-y looking person, red skin, small horns at the front, very severe, like shaved sides, and like a long, kind of dark backcombed hair. And on the other side is someone called Woe, who is another tiefling, but is completely like white from head to toe, leechable color, who wears kind of these like spectacles and like a high collared like uniform and looks very nervous and agitated.
Amazing. So you've got your friends here. I think Demaya looks much more comfortable in this environment than I imagine Woe does, who looks uncomfortable in most environments. I think Woe is kind of staring off at this one pirate off in the distance who's like keeps almost taking a sip of his drink and then puts it down, and they're just staring, and they lean over to you and go, "He should not be drinking that." Looks at you. Yeah. There was a rat in that this morning, I think.
Right. I incline my head to Demaya. You said this place was like the better bar in town.
I mean, it's sort of like there's a ranking of the bar, right? Like this is of the ones that are open right now, I'd say this is the better. I mean, you know, the Holy Stone is top tier, but that's where the assembly is, so it's off limits or whatever.
Yeah, no, speaking of that, when is this happening? Because I'm getting bored.
Sorry, the Island of Pirates doesn't meet your your standards, Captain. We've got like maybe half an hour. I mean, they have to wait for the captains to get there, so it's like it could take longer. Lazy lot, pirate captains. But first one, there's like a couple, I think. But the big one, main one, like 45 minutes. It's not an exact science. Scheduling for pirates.
Right. So we'll be fashionably late then. Is that what we're planning?
I mean, we can be. I mean, you're the captain. You're the one who's invited. I'm just gonna sneak in because it's fun. So
Okay.
you kind of. Why do you want to leave? Do you hate it that bad? I think it's kind of nice. I think it's kind of fun. There was a rat in that man's drink like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, I heard. Yes.
Charm of Vortice. Sometimes there's just rats in drinks. I think it's neat.
Yes. All right. I'm just gonna like scan the bar. Can I like see anyone matching the description of what I'm looking for?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
12.
12. Okay, you don't see the person that you're looking for, but you do see, stepping into the bar right now, Freya. Would you like to describe yourself?
Absolutely. So Freya is a Triton, so she has this, like blue-green skin, very similar to sea glass, and scales everywhere. Her hair is long, wavy, got the beach curls going on. It is bone white, which is a little bit weird for Tritons, but that's her whole thing. And the outfit that she's wearing, it's white and gold, a lot of very like light fabrics, but sort of layered, and it always kind of seems to be just like, moving in the breeze a little bit, even though there isn't really a breeze in this bar. And the skirt just like 2 slits on either side of the legs that go all the way up, baby, because of course they do. So she probably actually, if I can trouble you, James, if there's like a swim-up bar in the underwater part.
There is absolutely a swim-up bar.
Yes! Perfect. I was hoping you'd say that. Then she is just going to kind of emerge and throw her hair back, Little Mermaid style, from the swim-up bar. And as soon as she sees, if she does see Valkyrie, her eyes
feel free to make a perception check if you want.
Oh, yeah,
it's pretty easy, but it's also a crowded bar. So.
Of course. 1 second. What is my perception? I don't know. Okay.
I don't know. Basti.
It's an 18.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely see Valkyrie. And you see all 3 of them, but specifically Valkyrie.
So Freya, her eyes, she's kind of got crazy eyes, but like, it's cool. Her eyes just kind of light up, and across the bar, she just yells to Valkyrie, "Ciao, Bella! What's going on?" I promised you guys another.
You did.
I did.
I'm so sorry. It's really good. Yep.
If it makes you feel better, that's not the real one. I just wanted to see what you guys would do.
Oh, okay. Great.
When we said we would spend 5 minutes laughing at the voice Diana did, I didn't think we were serious.
Yeah, I did in fact think that was a jest, but I'm so glad it's not.
Yeah, I was not kidding.
Oh my god.
Diana, you're killing them.
Okay, now you guys all have to pull it together for me, okay?
Okay, alright. Okay.
Reel it in.
Can't believe you did that to me. You're a very good friend.
If there's one thing I want to do, it's get that reaction every single
mission
game at least
accomplished.
once. Thank you.
I think Valkyrie immediately locks eyes with you and like straightens a little bit, cocks her head and goes, "Hello, stranger."
They just let anybody into this bar.
I'm starting to realize that, yes. There was a rat in that man's drink.
A
this
rat?
morning, did you know?
Did anyone tell him?
I look at Woe. Did you think to inform this man of your vision?
I thought you probably didn't want to know. So I've just kind of been here. Hi, Freya.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you? I've kind of just been watching the guy with the rat.
I see.
Also feel like I shouldn't be part of this conversation that you're about to have. So actually, I'm gonna kind of like the bar stool like skitters a little bit and like takes the drink, looks at Demaya and walks off. And Demaya kind of just, see you at the assembly, Captain. Freya, and they kind of like run off to the sidelines, probably in the direction of the man with the rat in his drink.
I apologize for my companion's demeanor. I like stand up, like take her face, kiss her on either cheek.
Yeah, I was gonna say Freya goes for the kiss on either cheek. So, do you have any idea what any of this is about?
I'm really not here for that, I'll be honest. But
Oh. Well, I personally am. I'm hearing everyone speak, and everyone is saying, "Oh, who is this who thinks that they can call us here and we just come like a dog?" But apparently, the answer is everyone. If if this is any indication.
we'll find out which of the big dogs bite then, won't we?
Oh, you still have a little bite? You did last time I saw you.
Darling, you know I do.
I mean, getting up to anything? Anything interesting? Anyone more interesting than me?
No one more interesting than you. But
I thought not.
Sadly, I've not found the bastard yet.
Ah, I see. Well, I've been keeping an eye out for anything that is, strange. I like shiny things, so taking a good close look for you.
Thank you, darling.
Of course. Well, at least if this assembly is, como se dice, boring, the trip will not be a waste.
I agree. Would you like to accompany me?
I would be honored. I think they just spend some time catching up.
Yeah, love that. You guys share a drink or two, and I think probably start the walk towards the Hollystone, which is where the assembly is being held. Pretty soon, you get to kind of walk over the crosswalk is in between the two halves of Vortice. You get to kind of like scutter along the topsail, or what was once a topsail, I guess, and head off in that direction. We pan away from that and finally land on the Hollystone, where inside sits just a few chosen of a very specific captain. Eustace, would you like to describe yourself?
Yeah, so just sat in one corner, dressed like head to toe in this long sort of like gown, accessorized by like these sheer sort of like veils, all of which are like glittered by little specks of silver. I'm playing Eustace is a Kalashtar. Across her face, she has like these silvery, like freckle like things. Her eyes are like a misty gray. Her hair are like these long braids. She's got this dark brown skin, and she's got like just silver jewelry all across her body. Even her clothes have like a lot of silver outlines. And she's just sort of like staring out into the distance a little bit. Well, I assume she's surrounded by some of the more senior members of her crew.
Absolutely. So you're seated in the Hollystone, which first and foremost is the grandest and by far the favorite of many pirate captains who come to Vortice. The front of it is like the big bow of a ship. It's got a figurehead of Isla, hands outstretched. It's 2 stories, which in Vortice is kind of a big thing. Most taverns are very small. So this whole area has been kind of reserved for the assembly, so it is empty except for you and your companions and your captain, who is currently up on the little stage where musicians play, kind of just like pacing very anxiously back and forth while Snowy, the quartermaster, Akenku, kind of stands off to the side and tries to like mimic Zero's speech back to them in a way that will make them feel a little bit calm. Zero brushes them off completely, beelines for you and for everyone at home. Zero is captain, very renowned captain of the Smoke Eater. very dark brown skin, hair kind of like pulled back a little bit, but full of beads, dark eyes. You can kind of see gills along the side of their neck, and also from their slightly open shirt just underneath, or just on their chest, kind of like top surgery scars, but they're gills. All manner of tattoos, dressed in like lots of colors. Zero kind of comes over for you, slams their hands down on the table, and goes, "Please tell me you're seeing into the future right now. Please tell me you're seeing something that can help me, because I don't know what I'm gonna say."
I need you to bring that all the way down here first.
Can I bring it
I was
to
just
here?
sort of, like, lost
What
my
if it's
thought.
instead of
Yeah,
down
that's
here?
fine.
Can I... Okay,
Look, I
anything.
understand that
Use
you're
this.
nervous.
Yeah.
You know, it's not something I really control. It's more that they come to me whenever I'm in a situation of very high stress. But right now, I'm feeling rather calm. They do a really lovely chamomile tea here. Maybe
Is
you
that
should
tea
try
in front of
some.
you?
Yeah, just like a little
Zero
teacup and
takes it,
saucer.
throws it off to the side. Are you stressed now? I would just love a peek into the future here, because I've just why did you let me summon all the captains here? Why did you let me do that?
I'm sad about that. Okay, well, when we first met,
Ah,
I did see something very interesting. That was today is going to be a very important day, and I understand that you're very nervous because you are going to have a lot of very important eyes on you. But rest assured, this is one path. Or, no, think of this as like a fork in the road, right? This moment spawns thousands of different possibilities, all of which lead to much better potential futures than if you hadn't done this. Have you heard of chaos theory before?
Eustace kind of like slides in, almost collapses into the chair across from you, head in their hands. Look, that sounds very interesting. It does. I'd love for you to tell me about it sometime. With love, what I didn't need right now was for you to tell me that thousands of potential good futures hinge on what I'm about to say.
Okay. Let me try to concentrate. Give me your hands very quickly.
Immediately hands out towards you.
Okay. Now, I don't promise that I'm going to be able to see anything, but I will try.
Thank you.
And if I need to lie to you, just let it be what it is. And I will attempt to divine some sort of... to see what lies in the immediate future for Zero.
Yeah, go ahead. What would you like to roll for that? I'll say this is totally up to you.
Okay, I'm going to roll a wisdom for this, I think.
Yes, so valid. Go ahead.
Mostly to like intuit, like, okay, where are they at right now?
Mm-hmm.
And where could they be? So yeah. That's the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. That's a 17.
17. All right. I think what you get from them is sort of like waves. They're a very confident person, typically. Waves of just like nervousness, knowing that they are about to face down a lot of captains. And I think for the first time, this is kind of sunk in. I think for the future, you kind of get little flashes, little like wisps of threads from Venedra. You see the room that you're in now, suddenly full, like chock full, shoulder to shoulder full of people. You see, I think it's a little bit fuzzy because the future's always changing, right? And like you can't necessarily predict how well Zero is going to do. Neither can Venedra, even as the god that they are. I think you kind of see split into, you see one where Zero does really well and still like a third of the captains leave the room, but a lot of them are there. And then you see another one where like all of them are gone and it's kind of just like you and 5 captains and Zero who looks like they're gonna shit a brick. And then I think it fractures for just a second, like it almost glitches, for lack of a better word, and you see rubble. And then it's back. And your vision fades.
And have I ever seen anything like that weird glitch before?
Not usually. I think we do. You know what? Make another wisdom check for me, just to see if you can figure out what that was.
Oh, damn. That's going to be 22.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think you know that there are a lot of factors in the future. And I think, what you were viewing, different kinds of the future, different little, like, almost universes you're peeking into. That glitch almost felt like it was placed there by Venedra. It felt like almost like a clipped warning, almost like they were trying to get you a message, but they couldn't quite. So it definitely feels a little different than the things that you normally see.
Attempting to suppress like her own uncertainty in this situation, she just like looks at Captain Zero and says, "Oh, you're gonna kill it! I've just seen that like you get a standing ovation. People are like coming to you after your speech, like giving you handshakes and like asking if they can join your crew. Oh wow, I think some people even hand over all their treasure. You're gonna do fine, Captain."
Nope, I did. I promised I would let you lie. I'm gonna let. Yep. Thank you, Eustace, for that. Thank you for Venedra, God of the Future.
Well,
No. Yeah.
It's a bit redundant, but if in layman's terms, yes, she is basically the god of the future.
Right. So is there like
Why
a better...
don't
Should I address her? Oh, okay. Right.
Yes. Yep. Look, why don't you do a little bit more pacing? How about I work with Snow a little bit to like help? We'll find a little ritual to help calm me down. How about that?
Right, if you want to, you don't have to lie. You can just leave if you want.
Oh no, I actually do want to be here for this.
Great. Yep, I'm gonna pace. I'm gonna go kind of like pushes the chair back, walks backwards. I'm gonna go, yep, go pace. You see Tracy, this big, tall Leonin, kind of off to the side, arms crossed, leaning against a post, gives you this look of like, oh my god, and then looks back at the Cap. He's like, you're gonna do great. Gonna do great, Cap. Yep. Gives you another look of, oh god, this is gonna go bad.
I just like do the collar pull at Tracy.
Nope.
I would like to try and get Snowy's attention very quickly.
Sure, easily enough. Snowy's kind of been watching the captain as they walk to you and watch them come back. They can easily come over. Do you want to describe what Snowy looks like?
Yeah, so Snowy's a Kenku. I'm pulling up like the information just roughly. So they have an entire body of like graying feathers, and they wear like, out of all the crewmates on the Smoke Eater, Snowy is like the most stereotypically dressed as a pirate. They've got like the red and white striped shirt. They've got like the little bandana tied at the back, like fun little shorts, and beneath them like you see the little crow feet like paddling about. But if a Kenku or like any sort of bird person could look like a tired like 40-something-year-old who's had to like babysit their captain for like however long, that is exactly like the look in Snowy's eyes. Oh, and Snowy's pronouns are he, him.
Amazing. So Snowy kind of like waddles over to you. He spent so much time with Zero and also with you that most of the like voices that Snowy does are the two of you. I think you've kind of gotten over how weird and unnerving that is a little bit, but that's okay. Kind of walks over to you and goes, "Right, need something."
Okay, so obviously you have known the captain probably longer than anyone I've ever met in my life, maybe longer than I've been alive. And as entertaining as it is to sort of see him prancing about a little bit, I do worry that he's going to pull something internally if he keeps straining the way he is. So is there anything that he usually does to like calm himself before any sort of big battle or like voyage? Does he have any rituals that he observes?
I think Snowy kind of gives you this look, and then in your own voice says, "It's the captain. You know how he is."
Asked and answered, really. Very well. Then maybe we can do something in their stead. Oh, okay. Do you think Rohan's about?
Let me try to decide. I would say you would know Rohan is someone who really likes being in cities because they're a musician, and I think Rohan was like the only crew member who booked it into town. One, seeing how nervous
absolutely.
Zero was, kind of was like, this is bad vibes, and also I can make money over here. Kind of just like booked it. But you have like 45 minutes, so if you want to go in town and try and find Rohan, you totally can.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I assume Rohan's probably like where all the other players are at the moment. So I think what users will probably do is like, okay, wait here, Snowy. I'm gonna go get Rohan. I think if we can like get them to play just a really soothing, like an ambient track in the background while like everyone's still setting up for like this big presentation, I really think that can help calm the captain down just a little bit.
You do that. Kind of like turns, walks back. And so I think you probably spend the next 45 minutes, I'm assuming, scouring Vortice for your close good friend, Rohan, the musician of the Smoke Eater. I think eventually you find them in a really dingy bar on the bad side, in heavy quotes, of the pirate town called the Black Spot. Not making a lot of money, kind of happy to come back with you. You bring them back, play a nice little tune. Zero clearly appreciates it. And then is there anything else anybody wants to do before we reach the assembly in town? Amazing. All right, so all of you kind of in your own time start to make your way all the way over onto Anchorage, which is sort of the business side of town, if you will, where the Holly Stone is located. As you can see, there's like almost like a doorman, for lack of a better word, with a list of like captains and crews. This is pretty strictly an officers only thing, so you have to like say your name and stuff. You see Tracy, all of you, who you don't know is Tracy. Tall Tiger Leonin, nice person, kind of smiley, still very intimidating, so like don't fuck with them. Did anyone want to grab anybody else, or are we just going with who we were going with?
If Killian wants to come, I will make a big deal of bringing them. But if he's not going to play nice, then no.
I think you go back to the ship to try and find Killian?
Yeah.
Killian's gone.
All right.
Killian saw a town and ran into it. Killian's
fine.
You can always look for them if you would like it, like around the area. Not on the ship anymore.
He seemed like they wanted to come.
So valid, bestie. All right, so all of you kind of make your way one by one inside this big building. You can see 2 stories made of wood. The bartender is kind of like running around trying to get drinks, but it's very tight in here. Like all the tables have been pushed to the side, so it's kind of standing room only. And you also see Zero, who I think all of you would know pretty easily. Zero has a little bit of a reputation, not in a bad way, just kind of has a reputation. Up at the front, kind of pacing back and forth. You're in a room full of pirate captains. Is there anything anyone would like to do? Got a few minutes. You all see each other also, Eustace, by the way.
Eustace is behind the stage just behind wherever Zero is, and is using minor illusion to just have a little bit of roiling smoke just at the feet.
Incredible. Yeah.
Just to give a little bit of like visual ambience as well.
It's very good energy.
I think Valkyrie. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No. You go.
Just Valkyrie walks in and is immediately like, "Oh, this is more like it." And then kind of side-eyes the smoke and goes, "I don't care for the dramatics, though."
I think Freya's gonna see the smoke and is gonna try to like just subtly like gust and blow it away.
Amazing. Incredible.
Hey, James. Captain
James.
What's up?
Yeah, what can I do for you, my good friend Reed?
Any members of the Smoke Eater that have been there for, say, more than 5 years? Anyone I would recognize?
Yeah, most of them.
Cool,
Yeah,
I'm gonna hide in
a
corner.
Make a skill check.
14. And if my
14.
good friend Astra would like to let me, I will have them help hide me.
Incredible.
I'll like hold my shawl like this, like totally unobtrusive, just arms fully out.
You're like a new captain, right? Like a newer one.
define new? Like 3 years?
Sure. Yeah, like 3
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
You don't have like any like sworn enemies yet, right?
Yes,
Oh my
but not
gosh.
pirate.
Okay. Well, you see like that group of pirates over there?
Oh, they look nice.
No, I pissed them off a really long time ago, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe this is an opportunity for like a peace meeting. We could mend bonds.
Mm. This corner. Wow, this corner is just really nice, and I would really like to sit here with my back to everybody else for the whole. I can see perfectly this way, actually. So, thank
That's
you so
amazing.
much.
Like a magical ability?
Yes.
Wow. One day, could you teach me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so excited.
You should feel glad that you are friends with me, my friend.
Oh, I'm so glad.
So you, Vega, you kind of duck behind this like big post in the bar, and I think as you do that, with Astra on one side kind of holding their shawl out, you kind of jostle into where Valkyrie and Freya are standing. Valkyrie and Freya, you just see like this captain fucking hiding in the middle of this very crowded bar behind a post.
I think Freya's in the middle. Freya's in the middle of like leading into Valkyrie and being like, "All right, well, how many minutes do you give it before somebody stabs somebody
Oh
else?"
shit! Oh shit! Is that no fucking way?
Excuse me?
Hey! You're
Hi, my name is Valkyrie. I know.
no,
my preference.
not you. You. You're the girl who killed that guy that one time, right? Like on the beach, you like electrocuted him. That was you, right? That was pretty cool.
I'm going to take Vega by the wrist and frog march her over to like maybe a corner, like kind of
Okay, bye.
by a curtain.
It's okay. It's okay.
No, I'm gonna like pin her against the wall and be like,
What?
"You don't know how to make friends, do you?"
I have so many friends. That's my friend right there. That's
Valkyrie.
Astra.
Just asking a question. Rumors of Caldor's death were greatly exaggerated by himself. But no, he is very well, very alive, very married, and hopefully with a massive headache last I heard from him.
Sorry, I like totally thought you killed him. That's my bad.
What is your
So
name?
did I.
Oh, Captain Vega. Captain Vega. Hand out
Captain Vega.
like a very nice gold ring on one of her hands. Nice to meet you.
Can I like try and take the ring as I shake her hand?
Sure, make a sleight of hand check. Read if you want to make a perception.
I would love to try and perceive.
Perceive the hell out of it, my guy.
I don't even know how good my sleight of hand is. It's not great, but
Ooh,
18.
a 5.
Yeah, you can snag as many of those rings as you'd like to.
Great. I just like take a hand and like palm the ring.
Nice to meet you.
Well, Captain
What
Vega.
What is your name?
Oh,
Freya
I'm-
Marcanzone. Sorry,
Oh.
you talking? I didn't know who
No.
you were talking to. Reed.
Freya.
Oh.
Nice to meet you. What is your name?
you can call me Captain Midas.
Captain Midas. Very fancy, very strong. I like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe you watch your tongue in the future before you lose it.
It's like a tax.
Anyway, I have some business to attend to, and she's just gonna march straight over to Captain Zero.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, go ahead. Do me a favor, make a perception check as you're walking.
Oh shit, did I lose my rings?
And that
Yeah.
one.
That one? Yeah, no, you're good. You can kind of shuffle through this crowd of people right up to Captain Zero, who's pixing on stage. They kind of look at you.
Captain, what are you
Captain?
doing here?
Sort of called the whole thing. Seems like my thing.
Yes, I figured you might be behind this. What's going on here?
I mean, if you wait like 15 minutes, I'm gonna kind of tell everyone at the same time.
No, I know, but
Person.
Could Eustace also come up to and see this conversation?
Sure, absolutely. You can wander up.
Yeah, Eustace will walk up beside the captain and just say, we're just preparing for our speech, just a little bit, so if you'd like to go and sit down and just wait until, all the information's been shared, I'm sure you'll know exactly what's happening here.
care to give me just, the Spark Notes version, just so I can...
Oh, if we did that, we could just do that for everyone else, and it really takes away from the presentation of everything,
I'm just gonna, take her, hand, between mine.
As soon as you try to, touch her, she snatches it away. Sorry, I'm very touchy about boundaries.
Of course, my apologies. Listen, I am on a really tight time scale here, and I just wondered, if you could just let me know the important bits, and I'll be on my way.
No, that's so fine. I mean, this is just a meeting for, famous and successful captains, so if you need to be on your way, then...
What did you say your name was?
I didn't give it.
Right. Noted. I'm just gonna stand there and look at them until
Zero
someone
has
breaks.
Paused and is just kind of now looking between the two of you with the energy of I was already nervous and now I am very much more nervous because the energy is suddenly very bad. I mean, we can start, right?
I think now would be better since we have some antsy people in the crowd.
Yeah,
Great.
right, sure, great. Okay, are you guys can you not kill each other while I kind of do the talking bit? Is that fine?
I've never
You look like you're
thrown
gonna...
a fist in my life,
Oh,
Captain,
okay,
and I wouldn't
all
upset
right.
now.
You've lied to me enough today. I don't need another one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, okay. I'm gonna do the thing. That's fine. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
The stage.
Good
I'm gonna
luck.
do it. So,
You've got
yep.
this, Captain.
Thanks. Thank you. Right. Okay. Is there anything else anyone would like to do? Astra, what are you up to? Well, while this chaos is unfolding.
I think they are still trying to hide Vega. Wherever Vega's moving, Astra's in front of them.
So Astra, do you come to pirate captain things often?
Well, this is the first one, officially. But, you meet other pirates on the ocean.
Yeah, totally. Are there any cool people you want to introduce me to that you've met before?
Do I know anyone? I feel like probably not.
Make a history check.
Oh, I forgot what I did to my intelligence. 7.
You got a 7?
7.
Yeah, you're looking around. I mean, there's some people that look kind of familiar, you've seen wanted posters. Other than that, you're pretty sure, a good third of these are in fact not pirate captains. You've never seen them in your life. I don't know. Maybe they're new?
I think most of these people are pirate fans, kind of like a convention type deal.
Oh! Well, they'll probably want autographs, right?
Probably.
I mean, that's pretty cool. We should go and offer them to people then.
Yes,
yeah?
absolutely.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Yeah, we do.
Fucking
Probably
incredible.
get hit in the process.
I think you've gone up to 2 captains, I think, and then someone bumps into you. Do you turn?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
You see Killian standing just over your right shoulder going,
Oh,
hey,
shit!
Captain Quickword? Quick word. What are you
What's
doing?
up? Oh, well, my new friend Captain Astra over here was telling me that, Killian, my first mate, a gem, we're best friends.
Okay, sure.
My new friend Astra was telling me that a lot of the people here are fans of us, so that we should be offering. No, that's
these are
not.
no, this is the cream of the crop. top captains, the whole galaxy. The one you just went to, that was the bloody Rambler. He's like, kind of terrifying.
Like all of them?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am gonna go hide.
Why? Are there people here you pissed off too?
People have pissed off. A lot of places.
We have that in common, you and I, me and you.
Great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I think it's gonna start. See you.
Love you.
Yep. Just don't. Whatever you're doing, don't do it.
I'll stop it.
Respectfully. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Stay back.
Kind of just
say you love me back.
okay,
Please. Bye.
Kind of melts into the crowd. Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything else anyone would like to do? Amazing. So you see, all of you kind of see Zero step up onto the stage. There's a brief moment when you can see Panic kind of sees them, and then they slip into like captain mode, and the shoulders kind of ease a little bit. And I think they kind of nod off to the side. One of the other crew members kind of like picks up an oar almost. You don't know where the fuck they got an oar, but they kind of like hit it down on the ground. Crowd goes very quiet. And you see Zero up at the front, kind of right. Hi. Hello. Hi. Kind of looks at you, figure. Hello. For those of you who don't know, I'm Captain Zero, the Smoke Eater. I called this. Sorry for that. I know some of you probably... Nope, not apologizing. This is important. There's something's wrong in the astral tides. You hear kind of like a murmur go through the crowd a little bit. He goes, some of you know, I am Triton, kind of. I like go into the ocean, and the those folk who live below the tides, they're saying they can feel something's coming. And it's big, whatever it is. And I think it's gonna be bad for the lot of us. So I know we don't really do organization here as pirates. Kind of hear a laugh. But I think we have to figure out how to come together right now, or this could be the end. Could be the end of us. And you hear from the back, like very back of the room, you hear a voice kind of go, "What's in it for us?" And Zero kind of like narrows their eyes and focuses. It goes, not dying. For one, I know freedom is big, but you can't be free if you're dead. So, and you kind of feel the crowd start to shift as this figure who is at the back, who you can now see, is sort of like a cool-toned, like 6-foot, feminine-presenting person. They've got silver hair with ice, kind of like slicked back, pointed ears, dressed very much like dark clothes, but very much pirate apparel. Most of you, I would say, easily without even a roll, would know this is Karina Crimson. Very, very feared pirate captain on the sea. Kind of like folds their arms, makes it all the way up to the front. Clearly, like not even worried that people won't move out of her way, because she knows that they are important enough that people will move, and they do. Kind of makes it up to the front. Goes, "And why do you think you can tell us what to do? We're all free? We're all captains? You think we're not capable, Zero?" Zero kind of like rolls their eyes. Eustace, you would know. Zero and Karina, not friends. Very, very much. And they kind of like start to bicker back and forth a little bit. It seems most of the captains kind of begin to talk amongst themselves as you can hear like voices begin to escalate as Karina and Zero are kind of screaming back and forth about freedom versus protecting the pirates. Yes. Is there something you'd like to do, Eustace?
Would like to use minor illusion once again.
Okay.
To elevate the sound of my own voice.
Mm-hmm.
And just like shout to the entire bar, "The captain is speaking, let him finish."
I think you get about halfway through the captain is speaking, and you see Karina Crimson step up onto the stage and you go, "Yes! Yes, I am! Thank you! What's What's your name?" Nope, doesn't matter. Sorry. I think we're all free. We all chose to escape government, bureaucracy, Why should we listen? Frankly, who gave Zero the power to call something like this? Why do we... Peg, are you nodding? Like, actually?
Yes.
I think Karina kind of like sees you nodding and like points at you and goes, yes! Who gave Zero the right to call something like this? I'm sorry, do we have a king amongst pirates? Do we have leaders? No. What say you? And I don't know, is anyone cheering? I think about half the crowd is kind of like, yeah!
Can I see, is the Phantom here?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Because I'm just gonna follow what they do.
Fucking valid.
18.
Yeah, you see Kelsey kind of up towards the front, leaning off to the side. Would you like to describe what he looks like?
I would love to describe what Kelsey the Phantom looks like. You see like this like tanned masculine figure with like this like nice chiseled beard and like this long flowing like dark black hair, and then very notably like one of his arms is like entirely mechanical, made of like this silver metal. Yeah, high pitched blue collars, dark, tall, and stormy, and Vig is like trying to make eye contact, like, should I cheer? Am I supposed to? No.
I don't think that the Phantom looks towards you, but I do think you see Kelsey looks pretty torn about this. You can see like, you know, Zero will say something and you'll see kind of like half a nod, and then Karina will say something and there's a little bit of like, I mean, she's not wrong, like very much. And it's kind of the mood for a lot of the captains in here where it's like, yes, Zero shouldn't have called this, but also I would like to not die is the thing. If we're gonna die, I would love to know that so I could not die. Yeah. It's very fucking muddled in here.
Gonna
and
do
Kelsey's kind of in there.
A very impartial slow clap to like get the vibe of the crowd.
Do me a favor, just make like a flat charisma check for me. Just like
Can do. Oh, that is cocked. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, I think the captains immediately around you kind of like give you this look of what the fuck are you doing? And then like, you know, Zero and Karina both kind of stop on the stage. And then from behind you, you hear kind of like a, yeah, and like a couple more, and you get like it's scattered. It's not solid, but like people are clapping. I think everyone's kind of clapping for different people because you did just kind of start clapping in the middle of this argument with no clear indicator as to what side you were clapping for.
Correct.
But I mean, there's a couple people are clapping. You see Killian kind of up on the second story, look at you and go, yeah. Is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Valkyrie is she's so utterly bored. They've just completely tuned out and is now like scanning the crowd for either their crew or someone that they recognize.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
14.
14, let me... Yeah, you're kind of bored. You start looking around, and just up on the second story, you see someone with very recognizable scars, kind of looking down into the center of the crowd and going... And they're kind of just up there. They don't seem to see you. He's kind of minding his own business. Staring at his captain in rage.
I'm going to locate myself somewhere in the room where I have a good vantage point, but I'm not easily seen.
Yeah, for sure. Would you like to make a stealth check, or are you trying to like how much are you trying to blend in?
Yeah, I'm trying to stealth. Math. 18.
18. All right. I think there's like you're looking at this figure, and there's a moment when it seems like his eyes fall on you. Then they kind of just keep going throughout the crowd, return to the stage. You feel like it's 50-50, but you don't think from their reaction that he saw you.
Okay.
Yeah, and the arguing continues. Is there anything else anyone would like to do while the room very slowly descends into complete chaos as captains start taking sides here?
Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Kind of.
We'll go Freya first.
Raise my hand and thaumaturgy my voice a little bit loud. Not loud enough to like silence the room, but a little bit. So that way the Cap Zero can hear me. Scusi, can we get something a little bit more concrete than something's coming? Like details or I'm sorry, you said it was Tritons? Which ones? Exactly?
I think Zero's kind of like halfway through yelling at Karina, who's now just like fully screaming on stage, the two of them. Kind of like pauses and turns and looks, kind of like finds you in the crowd and goes, I don't know, the Sisters of the Reef, they live down here. This is where I'm from.
Oh, okay.
You can make well, I guess it depends how much time do you think you've spent on Vortice?
I feel like I've popped in every now and again over the years, you know.
Okay,
been pirating for
know.
a
Especially
while now.
like hanging out in Keel Hollers, which is the underwater side of the tavern. I think you kind of bump into the Sisters of the Reef now and then. They're kind of like an organization that sort of looks after the underwater sections of the city and also a little bit of the Astral Sea. They follow Isla. There are a lot of like merfolk and sirens and tritons. Yeah, they're pretty trustworthy. You've met a couple of them. They're nice. A little no nonsense, but very nice. Zero kind of looks at you and goes, Sisters of the Reef, the warnings are muddled, but they're clear. Something is coming, and we have to be prepared for, I don't know, I wish I had more details. We've been trying to, I don't know, Eustace, if you kind of like starts to pull you up on stage, is that help? This is my diviner. Sorry. I mean, you know, have you seen anything? Future?
For anyone who is currently listening, yes, I am Eustace Crux, Oracle of the Smoke Eater. I have a unique position and a unique set of abilities that allow me to see partially into the future. And you might want to hear out the captain here. Captain Zero, specifically. Like, fucking side-eye. Karina.
Glares at you.
Yeah. I can't speak to the specificity of this claim, but in terms of validity, and I'm also like looking up at Freya as well, like generally like looking over everyone, but like because you're the one who like asked like the initial question and everything, just like looking at you. I can speak to the reputation of like the captain here, who is not one known to lie, cheat, or steal from those who would otherwise be put out and don't otherwise deserve it. And besides, you all had the good sense to come to this without really knowing much about it in the first place. If you feel this has been a waste of time, please feel free to leave. But there's something on the horizon. And those smart enough to want to avoid the worst of it should probably stay to hear out what the rest of the captain has to say.
Yeah, do me a favor, just roll me a charisma check. I'll say with advantage because Zero is helping you.
No, it's going to be a natural 20.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, so you're going to use your portent for this. Incredible. You kind of picking your words by gazing half into the future to figure out which ones are going to land the most, which ones are going to convince the most people. You make this speech, this plight, and you see the room, which had kind of devolved into little arguments amongst captains and big arguments amongst captains, goes quiet. And you kind of see on the faces of some of the most notorious captains in the galaxy this moment of like thoughtfulness, of processing like this could be the end of us. And you see kind of some nods and some muffled like whispers between captains, and Karina does not look happy, but is kind of just like frozen on the stage, seeing how much the tide has begun to turn against them, and actually just storms out, carves a path through the crowd, leaves. You see a few members of their crew kind of follow her out. And Kelsey at the front actually is the one who pipes up here, kind of says, Zero, this is big. I think we need time. This is close to a government, and we need time. And you see Zero kind of like nod, go right, of course. Tell you what, why don't we meet back here tonight, around 9? Everyone come back, talk with your crews, see what you can do. And tonight we'll form a plan of action. And you see everyone kind of kind of nod, and captains begin filtering out. You see Zero turns to you and goes, "Oh, thank fuck you were here. I thought I was losing that. Thank you. Thank you. You're getting a raise. You're getting a bigger cut."
Oh, hell yes.
Thank you.
You also did very well, Captain, despite everything, so don't beat yourself up too much.
Thanks. Right. Thanks. I think you're lying again, but I'm gonna take it because I need that. Thanks.
What you
hey,
need
can
is
you
maybe... Oh?
What? No, finish your sentence.
What you need maybe is a breather, some time away from a big crowd, but...
I'd like a drink. Yeah.
I can get you one in a second.
Thanks. Will you do me a favor, actually, in this time that's passing?
Absolutely.
So, I can't be seen sniffing around the city. You know, I don't want it to seem like I'm looking for trouble. You, however, can you just keep half an eye on Crimson and their crew? I don't know. If I know anything about Karina Crimson, it's that they're not done here. And I'm a little worried. I don't know what she'll do, but it's probably not good. You just, I don't know, get a drink in the same tavern. Keep having an eye on, yeah.
Only because I pushed you to do this meeting in the first place will I accept this. However, I'm not going to be happy about it, and I'm going to complain for a lot of this.
I can live with that. Maybe grab some of the other captains, will you? Kind of, like, eyes fall on Valkyrie, and kind of, like, a wry smile forms up their mouth. Why don't you take Midas there? Seems like she needs something to do. Tip some backup, you know, Crimson is...
You're pushing it.
Kinda. I just think it would be good for you to have some backup. You know how Crimson is. Very angry and very strong. And you're kind of like a twig. I think she could kind of break you like a twig, no offense.
I agree. I don't do a lot of physical activity, very specifically.
We should work on that, actually.
Fine.
It's kind of a liability on the ship. Okay, great. Whatever.
I disagree. Yeah.
All right. Well, you helped me, so I'll let you have it. But, yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Okay, I'll ask Valkyrie. And is there anyone else in here that you think might be worth keeping around? I sort of like glance wherever Freya might be at this point as well.
I think Eyes also kind of like scan the room for the capable captains that are left, and kind of just like nods towards Astra, who I think they've probably heard of. Kind of like looks at Freya. And then I think their eyes fall on Vega, who does not look like a capable captain, but clapped maybe for them? Maybe? And it's like, maybe, I don't really know who she was clapping for. Maybe just keep an eye on her too. Just to be safe. Figure out where loyalties lie, you know.
Interesting collection of people. Okay.
Be something. Well, glad it's you, not me. I'm gonna go drink. That was a lot for me.
Careful. If I do a good job here, I could end up taking your role as captain. I mean, look at me uniting a whole bunch of
definitely. There's
together.
One thing that pirates want in their captain, it's to be able to be blown over by a stiff breeze.
Well, I have other talents and capabilities. I'll go now.
No, so true. Right, get out of here. Go. Kind of like wave.
Yeah. I'll go to Valkyrie first.
Can you find me if I'm like?
Oh yeah, I don't.
Oh yeah,
I
make a perception check for me.
Yeah, I'll just like have a look around.
Will you remind me what you got? You got like a 18.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I probably won't beat that, but we'll try.
I'll say it. We'll give you the help action because Zero was kind of trying to like nod in her direction as well.
Okay.
So you can do that.
So the first one was 19. The second one's higher. That's going to be a 22.
So valid. Yeah. Where does she see Valkyrie? I'm imagining skittering off to. Probably in a particular direction, I'm guessing.
Valkyrie is just like eyes have not left the figure and like wherever the fuck they are. And if they like move at all, she will just follow at like a few paces behind, remaining like hidden. But yeah, attention is entirely focused on this guy.
Very much. I think the figure kind of... No, you're good. I think the figure kind of like when all the captains started filtering out, kind of like moved a few paces and then realized that if he goes downstairs, they will have to speak with their captain, and is now kind of just like awkwardly seated at one of the tables upstairs where you can see him. Yes, Eustace, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. If I do see Valkyrie, I don't even think I realize that they're like paying attention to someone else.
Mhm.
And we'll just like stroll on up to them and just like very loudly clear my throat to get their attention.
I just look at you and then look back.
So, I understand that you have some sort of history with my... Oh, I'm sorry, are you doing something right now? I have something rather important to share with you on behalf of Captain Zero.
I thought you just did all that. It wasn't very interesting.
Well, no, okay, well, you're making this very difficult. This is something else. Since you decided to stick around afterwards, Zero thought you might be someone rather useful in a little bit of a quote-unquote covert operation, if you will. You seem to be someone who is both physically, mentally, and socially capable, so I might need somebody to assist me in a endeavor elsewhere in town.
Are you flirting with me? Right, well, between you and I, darling, I'm not really from here, so don't really care, and I've got better things to be doing. But listen, if you want to get a drink sometime, I'd be...
This is not what this is at all. I'm just going to put that out there right now. Purely business, and I can pay you? Is gold your thing?
I'm not someone who gets paid for that sort of business.
What sort of business are you talking about?
What sort of business are you talking about?
I just need someone to help watch a person so that I don't get killed by them.
Oh! Right.
I feel like we're having two conversations at once. Yeah, but that's the deal.
Listen, I am pretty good for gold, but maybe... Listen, I'll scratch your back if... What?
Oh?
Oh!
I can probably divine... I can offer...
Oh, no,
that
I've got an oracle already. I don't need another one, but very nice of you to offer.
Probably not as good as me, but yeah, okay.
See? Listen, how about you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, in the business sense, and we'll see where we go from there. There's a man here I would really like to have a conversation with. If you can arrange it that he and I can be alone in a room together, I just need 5 minutes, and I'll help you with whatever you need.
You're not going to kill them, are you?
No, don't be silly.
You know,
I
what,
look
the
like
less
the
I ask,
type?
the better. I can't tell. You seem very menacing.
Oh, thank you, darling. I knew you were flirting with me.
I'm not going to enjoy conversing with you very much, but I can help you with your getting in a room thing. Who is it you're looking to potentially kill?
This person there, he's got really bad facial hair. Just
Oh, yes, I see them.
right, yes.
Mm.
Not my type at all. So just, push them into a room. Let me know where they are. I'll have a word, and we'll be considered square.
Okay. We don't need to shake on it. Still don't want to touch it.
Of course.
I'll take you at your word for now. How am I going to do this? Is it possible to approach to approach Killian?
Yeah, absolutely. Killian is in kind of like the upper levels of the tavern. Sorry, my brain is a little scrambled. I kind of just like sitting around speaking with the bartender, whose name is Captain. They use any or no pronouns. Kind of this red tiefling, big hat, a little tray of drinks, and you can kind of hear them bickering back and forth as the captain sets down a tankard. Killing, kind of just vibing.
Okay. I'm so glad I get to use this. I'm going to turn once more to Valkyrie, and I am going to use what is this trait called? Mind link. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 50 feet of you. You don't need to share a language, yada yada yada. And I can use an action when speaking to the creature to give them the ability to speak to you. And I'll just without moving my mouth, just look at you and say, I will just let you know when I've set everything up for you so that, this might take you a second to get used to if you haven't done this before, but yeah, I can speak to you directly in a minute. And you can actually talk to me if you'd like to. But yes, I will set everything else up for you, and then you can do whatever it is you need to do, and I don't need to know any of the details.
She just says back without moving my lips, consider it a deal.
Perfect. I'm going to go approach Killian at the bar. Are any of the other captains around them as well, or are they still just alone?
I don't know, Vega, did you go, you know where your quartermaster was? Did you
Probably 100% walked right up to them as soon as he came downstairs.
Incredible. Astra, did you go with, are you still trying to hide Vega?
I don't think they're trying to hide Vega anymore, but they're definitely still with them.
Amazing, yes. You see these two captains kind of approaching Killian, who is chugging their tankard, kind of seeing the two approach.
So what do you think about all this?
I mean, it's something. I don't know. I mean, I feel like big threats, it's all the time on the sea, you know? Everything's a big threat. You're in the ocean.
We're, always in danger. I love that so much. It's really fun for me.
Kind of, eyes move to you, twirling your hair, and then back to your face, and then back to your hand, and then back to your face. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, did you need something from me, Captain? I'm kind of just drinking here.
No, I was just wondering, what you think we should do, if we should stay, if we should leave. Oh.
Hello. Hi.
I'm Eustace. I'm the Oracle of the Smoke Eater. I was just with my captain who gave the speech earlier. Thank you for clapping. I don't know if it was for my captain or not, but I'm going to assume that it was.
Sometimes, listen, let me let you in on a little trick of the captain trade. Sometimes, if you just confuse people, then they stop doing whatever it is they were doing.
Perfect. I turn to Killian. Do you want to be in a room alone together?
Sorry, with you or with my captain?
No, I don't know your captain. Hi.
Hi, I'm Vega.
Right there.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Eustace.
Hi. No, I'm Vega.
Oh, I'm Eustace. You're Vega? Okay.
Okay, got it. Are you asking my first mate out on a to fuck? Is that what you're asking for now?
Oh my god, no.
It is kind of how that read.
I'm just asking.
Is that how that sounded?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, disregard my last statement. I need to go and jump into the ocean.
No, wait, it's
an island
out there.
Around
That's
it, so you can kind of just
point, Bober.
Can I try this again?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Come, Killian, look this way. We're having a conversation. We're talking about things. Yada yada yada. Words. Oh, look, a friend. Hi.
Hi. Oh, I'm a friend.
Hi.
Cool.
What's your name?
I'm Eustace. I'm an oracle.
Hi, Eustace. I'm Captain Vega of the Ghost Jar. This is my first mate, Killian. This is my new best friend, Astra.
Hey, just really quick for me, Eustace, just make a history check with advantage. Just super quick for me, please. Thank you so much.
Oops.
That's actually not too bad for my first roll. And my second roll. Okay, so that's going to be a 21.
21, great. Yeah, you would know pretty easily. Zero's been captain for like 5-ish years. You came on like in that time. You know the ghost jar name because the captain of that like super killed the former captain of the Smoke Eater.
And I like to think that Eustace hasn't been given this information since she joined the crew, and this is like her first time hearing this. Sorry, was it Killian who killed the previous captain, or was it just like the ghost jar who like killed the previous captain?
The captain killed the other captain. Yeah.
Eyes slowly pan towards Vega in just fear.
What? I don't.
Did
It's
I
a
say what
spooky
ship I
name.
was a part of?
No, you didn't. What ship
Okay,
are you
good. No, don't worry.
I think you actually did say that you were the.
Did I?
diviner.
Oh, that's. I mean, the past is in the
Wait,
past.
what ship? What ship did they? What ship did she say they were on?
You know,
the
don't worry.
Killian, what
Smoky,
ship?
looking between the two, the Smoke Eater. The the one, the talking, just happened.
You weren't like. How long? have you
I
been
just
on that?
joined a couple of years ago.
So
Not
you
long.
like.
Didn't hear about this
Cool.
until.
Well,
I
you
heard
know,
about it in passing, but like,
Yeah.
now I know. I didn't know that you were part of like. We can. I think we can move past this.
I've grown as a
Oh,
person.
it was you, not like a previous captain.
I mean, whoever it was has probably grown as a person since then.
I'm going to compartmentalize this information because I do have other things that I need to do at the moment. I will come back to this, and I will feel very scared of you later.
It's
but
you really shouldn't be.
cannot overstate how much of you shouldn't.
I mean, all I know is that you killed someone who. Oh yeah, no, sorry.
Can I leave this conversation?
No, I actually do need to speak to you, and this does actually pertain to everyone.
Sure.
But so you all decided to stay in this bar despite most other people leaving, and my captain has told me that I need to start. Yes,
We're having a great time.
Sorry, I'm
good.
so glad. My captain has issued me to sort of divine the futures of the people who have stayed more as like a safety precaution sort of thing, because again, divergent timelines, we don't know if like the information you've had now has affected like your lives going forward, and my captain would feel really bad if he were responsible for someone being negatively affected by today's events.
Oh, I would.
Starting with you, Killian.
Oh, it's the saying's captains first, right? That's like how it always is.
Right. How could I forget? Captain Zero's always saying that. Well, how about we do it like this? Captain, and I'll turn to the barkeep as well.
Captain's like halfway down the stairs, kind of turns. Yeah.
Do you have any? I just need to know if there are any like empty or spare lodgings. I like to conduct my work in private, so and like one-on-ones. It can be a very like why are you winking?
What? I'm not winking. What?
Oh.
The bar is empty, love. You're the only ones in here.
Oh, but like if you have any like one-on-one rooms. Oh, like no, like empty side rooms.
You have to stop, right? There's like a closet in the back, with like a broom.
Oh, I don't want to go back into one of those.
You as well?
Well, I mean, what?
I'm so happy you're out.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been like a.
Killian looks like they want to die right now.
A couple years of self-discovery in the open seas. We're a very supportive group. We have group therapy once a week. It's really even helpful.
do you plan to murder captains in group therapy? I'm sorry, that was a low blow.
No, I cannot overstate how much the story has kind of gotten away from me a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I will choose to believe you in this moment.
Okay, yeah.
Just as a quick note, also, Freya and Valkyrie, you can hear this whole conversation. This tavern is empty. It's got great acoustics. You are catching every goddamn word of this.
Freya took somebody's half-empty drink that they left and is sitting with her fucking feet up on a table, enjoying the shit out of this show. I'm having the time of my fucking life right now.
I go over to join you and I just position myself, obviously, with my back to them, but kind of watching you and listening and being like,
so,
what the fuck are these people doing?
Is it the nerdy one and the tall one? Are they going to, I am confused.
Well, we'll see, won't we? It's quite interesting.
So, yeah, if you, it's not mandatory because I can't order you around, but if you would like to start, Killian, we can conduct a small little divining.
But I would like to go first because I'm the captain, so that's my right, my Isla given right as a captain.
Give me your hands very quickly.
Wait, where did my rings go? Weird. Probably dropped them. Whatever, it's fine. I have more. Here you go.
Okay. I see in your future great success in killing more captains. There you go.
What? No. I don't. Can you do it again? Do it better. I don't want that one.
Okay. And I will actually try to divine Vega's.
Yeah, for sure. Roll a check.
I told you I was making a menace.
This is beautiful. Oh my god. Okay. That is a 23.
23. All right. Are you looking for Vega's future? Are you looking for past? What you asking advantage for?
I think I wanna ask about their present actually. Sort of where they're at as a person, if they're in the middle of any conflicts, or if this is the beginning of something big for them, if they're at the crossroads.
Okay. Yeah, I think you see a couple things. You see flashes, I think, of Kelsey the Phantom, this captain who's fairly well known. I think you see little flashes of memories of them in Vega's mind of laughing conversations of time spent at sea with maybe a little beginnings of something there. I think you see Killian, who in every memory looks like they would rather be anywhere but here. With 23, I think you see the hint of a memory with Killian that has sort of where this relationship began. And I think you see just buildings of gold. You see gold pieces, you see gold artifacts, and you see from Vega's perspective, Killian kind of reach out and pluck a coin, and then the two of them running as everything kind of starts to collapse inward. So you see Killian, you see the Phantom. In terms of crossroads, I think you just kind of get this overwhelming sense of trying to find your place. Of trying to find where in this tapestry of the present, of the future, that you, being Vega, fits in. I don't know, do you think, Reed, is there any other little bits of Vega's current frame of mind that you think they would get?
A lot of imposter syndrome. A lot of feeling they're not good enough for this.
Right.
But very much standing
Yeah.
Incredible. And I think, really quickly, the last thing I think you see is you get another one of those glitches with a 23, where I think you see the rebel again and you see Vega's hand, ringless, kind of sticking out of it, just for a half of a second.
Can I flavor that a little bit more?
Absolutely, you can.
Hand wrapped around a gun, coming out of the rubble. The gun, the trigger is on the wrong side of it, so holding it very strangely, and it has the word serendipity written in gold on the side of it.
Oh, okay. So I think what you see when Eustace is like doing this. So one thing I neglected to mention is that her body has her arms are like slightly exposed, and what you can see are like these tattoos that only slightly are like discolored from her actual skin, just a slight bit darker. But when she's conducting this, they start to glow this dull silvery color. And as she's sort of like is going through all of these, she's muttering things that are sort of incoherent until she like hits on the word serendipity and just like sort of like says it out loud without thinking. And just sort of like comes back to the present. It's like, oh, okay, so I don't have to speak about this out loud because, again, this is a very personal thing. And part of the reason why I wanted the small one-on-one space, but
Are there other
yes, there are
ways
some things.
for you to speak about it than out loud? What do you mean you don't have to speak about it out loud? What other options are there?
I will take away the mind link I have with Valkyrie for a brief moment and direct it towards Vega, and just you hear in your mind, I can speak to you this way. And you hear in your mind again, I tend not to do this because of that reaction.
Whoa! That's cool.
And out loud, I say, yeah, this is another way. A little more invasive. I apologize for not asking you in advance.
No, it's fun to have someone else in there. There's a lot of room.
It's an interesting statement. But yes, so, and then you hear again in your mind, so as for what I've seen, you seem to be someone who feels very out of place where you are currently. Whether that defines your whole identity, the role that you play in both your life as a captain and outside of it, that is not for me to say. However, I do sense underlying discord within those responsibilities that you hold.
Killian, you can go if you want.
Killian's kind of looking at you and then looking at Eustace and then kind of goes, I mean, Captain Astra, how's it going?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah.
We're doing captains first.
Yeah. Astra, do you
Are
want
you
to get
sure?
your like fortune told?
Yeah, I can. Yes, I can be a dispensary fortune teller for everyone here. That's absolutely fine.
I mean, you came up here and you said that, Zero told you to do that
I did.
for
I did.
everyone. So I just figured, captains first.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting properly. I did say my name earlier, but yes, once again, I am Eustace.
I'm Astra. It's so nice to meet you.
If you would like your fortune told to you, hold out your hands and we can proceed.
I would love to. And they're wearing like shoulder length white gloves, and they'll remove them, and you'll see as they take them off, the ends of their hands are kind of like semi-transparent and just kind of look like they're made of stars.
So cool. Shall I roll once more, James?
Sure, yeah.
I read am so sorry that I'm making you jump through all of these hoops.
This is so funny. Oh no. I got a natural 1 for this one.
Natural 1. All right, I think...
You're 1 plus
Oh,
4.
go ahead. Okay.
No, that's it.
I think you kind of like take Astra's hands and you kind of open yourself up to like, Venedra and the threads that make up this world. And I think you are so overwhelmed by this sense of freezing dark that you kind of jerk your hands back. Just this lingering, overwhelming, starry cold that just sits in your chest for a minute longer than it should after your hands are gone, and then kind of evaporates into the rest of your body.
Just like, without even thinking to, just looks at, Astra dead in the eyes for a moment, like, oh, we can move on to someone else.
Okay. I know. I'm like very complex, so it's probably hard.
Yes. I saw someone who's very comfortable with who they are.
Well, if we're doing captains first, then there are probably other captains. Can I like turn around and see if I see Freya and Valkyrie?
Oh my god, as soon as she says that, I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I just like immediately disappear into the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh. Captain Midas! Captain Midas!
I think Killian hears you say this name, head kind of snaps back, leans it. No. Midas? No.
Why?
Remember the
I just turn around and go,
stuff when we took the gold stuff and then the crumb.
yes?
Killian slides down her stairs.
I think I also slide down.
I just follow them, like each kind of step hitting a little bit harder. Do I hear what Killian just said there?
I will say they're on a different like level than
Okay,
you are,
yeah.
and because Killian was whispering, I'd say probably not.
Yeah,
But you
okay.
do see them kind of lean in, and you see like his mouth moving.
You should have told me that they were going to be here. I didn't know that she was
I'm
going
the
to be
captain.
here.
Of course, she was gonna be here.
I don't know.
They're captains. This is a captain thing.
Come on, I forgot. You can't trust
Are
me to
you-
remember all of these
Hang on.
things.
Okay.
Oh my god. No,
No,
we're fine. We're so fine.
we're
worry
not
about it.
okay. We're really struggling right
We're doing
now.
great. I'll tell you what, Vega.
All
Why don't
of the-
actually you
Oh.
talk to her, and I'm
All
gonna
of the ghosts of my past are coming
starts,
back
like,
to haunt me.
starts trying to like crawl on the floor very quickly before Valkyrie can get there.
I pick up the pace.
Valkyrie, I think you make it up the stairs just in time to see Killian crawling like around. It's one of those upper levels where there's like a whole balcony, and I think you see him kind of like go around the corner, but it slats in the like banisters, so you can see them continue to crawl across the other side of the room.
Can I just like stride after him, like watching him crawl and just carry on?
Yeah, sure. I mean, he's crawling. I'd say his speed is probably halved. You can get there pretty easily.
I just like plant like a heeled boot on the corner of his like pant leg.
Kind of like falls, looks up. Actually, I'll make a dexterity. Yeah, no, kind of like stumbles, looks up, puts like a hand under the head and goes, "Hi, Captain. Good to see. Not that we've met.
No, I didn't.
I help
think we had.
There was just with something on the floor. I dropped my earring. Kind of undoes an earring, tosses it. Can't find it. Yeah, bummer. I need something.
Can I attempt to do something to get my poor first mate out of the situation?
Sure. What would you like to do?
I would love to use Oh no, I have to make an attacking. Never mind. I was gonna try and get Valkyrie to walk away, like intimidate her to walk away with like my fancy weapon.
I mean,
but technically, I
just
have to
try
make
and
an
intimidate
attack to do that.
anyway, if you
Can
want
I try and
to.
intimidate anyway?
Sure.
Okay.
I would say.
You're gonna roll an
I
8
would.
on
I would
that,
say.
I'm so
God,
sorry.
if you pull your gun from the phenomenal.
Just for
Great.
shits and giggles, can I also make an intimidation check?
So
Yeah.
okay, wait. I do have advantage on these rolls. Does that mean one of the rolls is an 8 and I can roll the other? How does that work with portent?
I would say. Because I don't want your portent to go to waste.
I think it says you can replace a roll, so I imagine it's like one of the. But I have to do it before the roll, so
Right.
it
For
might
sure.
just
Okay,
be
here's
that
what I'll do.
one of them
And
is
you
an
also
ordinary
didn't know I
roll.
had advantage when you said that, so.
That's true. I'll say you can go ahead and roll with advantage. If you roll below, we'll say you use your portent. If you rolled above, I'll let you use that portent again. That roll
Gotcha.
specifically. So yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Roll okay.
Roll just one more, see if you can get above the
Okay.
portent roll.
I got a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. All right, so Eustace, you keep your portent roll.
So that's a 25.
Yeah, Valkyrie, what kind of check do you want to make to not be intimidated by Speed Bonnet?
I mean, I'd also like to make like an opposed intimidation check.
Yeah, sure.
If that works.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Rolls are fake.
What did you get, Reed?
A 25.
I got a 26.
Can I wait? Okay. Okay. So I know this isn't actually a tax and not technically how this works. Can I expend a luck point to make them roll that again?
If you would like to use your luck point on this, I would
love to use a luck point on this.
So I just have to roll that again?
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then I get to pick which one you use.
Like 12.
That one.
Yeah. All right. So I think you kind of see how is Vega
in the most derogatory way I've ever seen it.
How are you trying to intimidate Valkyrie, Vega?
I'm gonna stand weapon on the holster, very much pointed in Valkyrie's direction, and go, Captain Midas, we requested you to come over here.
Okay, Valkyrie, I think you kind of hear this, maybe turn that, confidence, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna fucking wreck this captain's shit right now. And there's a moment where your eyes kind of fall to the gun, and something cold hits the pit of your stomach. And you don't know what it is, but something about that gun, it kind of throws you off balance. It throws you off your track a little bit. Something feels weird about that gun.
Okay. I'm just gonna follow that instinct, and the heel of my boot just raises, but I just pace over to Vega, and my eyes are trained on the gun, and I just go, "Can I see that?
No.
Your weapon, it's very pretty."
Thank you.
Hey, Vega.
Yep.
Just real quick. Just a real quick thing, Vega, real quick.
Yep.
Your hand is on this weapon, and in your mind you hear, "Give me to her. Give me to her. Right now."
No, I don't. I like you. I don't want to do that.
I would love if you could make me, what did we say, a charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
Is that what that was?
Yep.
Against your own DC, please?
Yep.
What is happening?
Okay, the DC is a 13.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Nice. Okay, yeah. So you kind of feel the warmth in your hand of this holster, or of the handle. And there's just a moment when the thought enters your mind that you could just hand this gun over to Valkyrie right now. But then you kind of overcome it, and that urge washes away, and you hear ugh in your mind.
Do you want to get your fortune told?
Could I be the one to decide that, please?
Oh, well, I thought you wanted to do it with everybody in the
yes, this is my captain. You're so right.
Do you want to... That's why I called you over here. Do you want to get your fortune told? Please stop looking at my gun. Thank you so much. You're scaring me.
Can I look behind me to see where Killian is?
Yeah, sure. Pretty easily. You can see Killian has stood up, but is kind of hunched, and is just kind of creeping along against the rest of the railing. You think he's maybe 20 feet from the other set of stairs on the other side that will lead him down and out.
If I may, would love to go to the stairs on the other side at the bottom of the staircase and just put one leg across and just kind of lean against the railing.
Are we getting PvP?
Yeah, I might need that combat playlist for you. I do love the idea of all the captains coming in at the end of the day, and there's just you guys are murdering each other. They're like, "Oh, gotta find a new place." Anyway, Freya, you can absolutely do that. I think a second later, you kind of hear very soft footfalls, and Killian comes around the corner and just looks at you like a raccoon caught in the dumpster at 4 a.m. Just, hi. I don't suppose you'll. I have to go. I have an appointment actually with the doctor in town. Really serious. I could give out at any minute. You really should let me
Sorry,
go.
I forget the word in common sometimes.
Mhm.
No.
I think it's actually the same.
Did I say that right? Correct? Yes. See?
I think the way you might be going for is yeah, for sure, my guy.
No.
Killian kind of like stops and like puts an elbow up on the wall. Like, any chance we can negotiate that one? You think?
Tell her we have a lot of gold.
We have a lot of gold. Could be yours for the low price of letting me out. Please.
I also have
Please.
a lot of gold, actually, and I'm really more in this for entertainment than anything else. So this is very entertaining.
Do a little dance.
Tell her you'll sing a song.
I'm not gonna sing a song. You sing a song.
Serenade me.
Oh, if I do, will you let me go?
I'll think about it.
You make an insight. Do me a favor, make a deception check. You liar.
Turn around. I want to hear this actually, and just kind of like lean against Vega with like one shoulder, and just kind of like slide an arm around them.
Very like moves the holster to the other side. Is like very protective. Like does not trust this at all.
You said a deception check, right, James?
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Over to him. No, I'm walking over.
Captain Midas, we were having such a nice conversation. You, me, Eustace, Astra. There's really no need to like kill my first mate.
I just like press a dagger to the small of Killian's back.
Killian is down the stairs.
Said
are you going after
kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Okay, actually, as Killian hears you coming down, I think he's going to try and push past Freya's leg. Freya, if you want to make me like a strength check.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Strength. What is? Oh, that's a natural 20 plus 4 for a total of 24. Actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's got a swimmer body, baby.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Killian kind of tries to push past your leg and ends up like falling over it, and you just leg on the back.
Wait, pause.
Yes. No worry. So valid, bestie. No worries at all. Hello everyone, we're back. It's not a Starlight stream if we don't have a little technical issues, as a treat. So just to kind of recap the chaos that's just happened, because we're not super sure where we cut out. Poor Killian was trying to get out of the stairwell, Freya bodied the hell out of him, and now Valkyrie is speed walking down the stairs. Am I correct in that? Yeah, I think...
I'm running after her.
Yep, you feel free. Astra, Eustace, would you like to do anything? Do you see these captains kind of booking it?
Who's heading where? Is Killian trying to escape and is Vega trying to get to Killian?
Yeah, so Killian is already like halfway, pretty much at the bottom of the other set of stairs across this little balcony. You can see Freya is blocking them, and then Valkyrie is like at the beginning of the stairs, and Vega is close behind.
Okay. But he's doing too much. Everyone's trying to stab and kill,
Val,
and
is this the
trying to get his
guy?
refortunes. I don't know what I can either. This
Is this
too
the guy?
much.
Val, is this
Hmm?
this
I'm
is
so
the-
sorry. I was so distracted because this is so funny. I mean, you could tell from the fucking look on her face. This is the guy.
So many people look like so many other people is the thing.
Benny.
Who knows?
That's true.
Who
Very quickly,
knows?
Astra, is there anything you would like to be doing in this chaotic situation?
Oh, the stream froze again.
Oh, Bean. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. No worries. Okay, we're probably gonna take our break in a minute too, so like, if you need to resolve some stuff, just let me know.
We're back.
Well, hello, everyone. We're back.
Hi,
Everything's
guys.
fine. Yes, Astra, what would you like to do as you see this chaos? Oh, we can't hear you. Light of my life, my angel.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, there
Yeah.
you go.
Okay. Perfect. I would love to use Misty Step and put myself in between Valkyrie and Killian.
Do you have to see the spot you're going to for Misty Step?
Yes.
Okay, so then what we'll say, Killian is on the ground at the bottom, but Valkyrie's like almost into the stairs. We'll say you can Misty Step right to the beginning of the stairs. So Valkyrie, you're walking, and then Astra's just there in front of you.
And I'll hold out my shawl to hide them.
Darling, you're very pretty, but you don't want me to push you down these stairs.
Oh, then. Listen, I think we could all get together and just talk this out.
Oh my god, I'm trying to with daggers, and then like carrots, like push past.
Someone is
I
getting
think this
stabbed.
guy
Finally.
makes a good point.
No, don't. Please.
Are you trying to stop? I would say from the like brief delay, Vega, you can catch up to Valkyrie, so you and Valkyrie are kind of there. Astra's in front of the stairs. Valkyrie, you're welcome
Well,
to
I
try
would
and push
like-
past if you would like.
Oh yeah, I would like to push past. What I would also like to do is kind of take out a dagger and minor illusion like a kind of glistening poison onto the blade,
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
and just make it very clear that like this is what I have, and don't fucking come near me.
I
Amazing.
will take my weapon out of its holster and hold it in my hand.
If you'd like to push back, you can go ahead and make a strength check. Astra, if you want to make a athletics check, probably to try and stop her.
Okay, I'm so strong.
I believe that.
I'm
I
also
think you can do it.
so strong.
It's gonna be an 8 for Valkyrie.
Oh, okay. Incredible.
Athletics. 9.
Now, all right, Valkyrie, you like go to push past. There's a moment of give. I think Astra, like the edge of your boot, kind of slides off the first step, but you can't quite get past.
Okay.
Killian is firmly under Freya's boot at the moment.
I'm gonna like lean down next to him and be like, "Do you have a gold coin that you took that maybe you could give back to me, and then maybe you can keep your
for
head?"
sure. Yeah,
I'm
for sure.
I'm going
But
to
they,
Misty Step as well.
Great.
Oh my
Yeah, are you Misty stepping to the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
For sure. I love that for you. So
I can't wait
Killian
for
is
us to get into like a real combat later.
Yeah, I know. So you see Killian is like, kind of pinned underneath, reaches in, pulls out a gold coin, is in the process of handing it up to you,
It's
and then you appear behind him and he just goes, "Ah!"
Oh.
Yeah, I just grab him by the fucking collar and hold the knife to his throat.
It would be a very big shame if she had to cut
I
your
mean, I'm
face
gonna
off. It
point
is
the
such a nice
weapon at
face.
her. I'm gonna point the weapon. Don't kill him. I like him a lot. It would take me a long time to find another first mate, and it would be really inconvenient for me. And I would really appreciate it if you didn't kill them.
Okay.
You say a lot of words, but it doesn't really mean anything, does it?
So much, actually.
So, in this moment, you're holding kind of Killian by the shirt front. Killian's like hands up, kind of looking down at you. Weapons are drawn. Astra, Eustace, are you still upstairs? You coming down?
Yeah, Eustace will start to come down.
Okay,
follow behind.
Astra.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so stressful.
Incredible. So all of you, you're gathered here in this chaotic moment, and I think with that, in this moment, we're gonna go ahead and take our 10-minute break. Come back in the chaos in about 10 minutes. To quote Reed, don't change that Twitch channel, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Same Twitch
Bye!
Twitch channel.
And we're back. Welcome back. I hope you at home got snacks and drinks for whatever is about to happen. Bestie, I don't even know. All right, so we're jumping back in. Valkyrie, you've got Killian by the shirt front. Everyone else is kind of rushing. Do we want to roll initiative for this? How are we feeling?
Yeah.
We can. I'm not making like an attack yet.
Okay.
But
I think
if someone else wants to,
let's roll initiative just so we know what order things are happening in. So yeah, if everyone wants to just roll me initiative. I'm not going to put on combat music though, because no one's allowed to die. Nice. Oh no, Abby. All right, 25 to 20.
I got a 21.
24.
24, Valkyrie. 21, Vega. Okay. 20 to 15. Oh, babe. 15 to 10. 10 to 5?
Oh, wait, I got distracted. I'm 13.
13,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're doing we're checking in about safety stuff.
You're so good. You're so good. 10 to 5. 5 to 1.
I literally got a natural 1, and I don't have a bonus to my initiative.
Oh
my
bitch.
God.
That's okay. You know what? There's a lot going on. It's probably a lot for Eustace.
Eustace is so stressed right now.
Me too. It's okay, Eustace. It's gonna be fine. Oh, I should probably roll for Killian, huh?
Yes.
I didn't stat out Killian. That was.
I
probably
think
not
Killian
smart.
is a dexterous boy.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay. All right. We'll put Killian
+2
here.
bonus maybe.
I
Yeah,
didn't
+2,
stat out
+3.
Killian. I thought this is fine. We'll figure it out. Okay, great. So top of the order, Valkyrie. What are you doing to my sweet, sweet little guy? With love.
I keep going to push up my glasses on my nose and then realizing I'm not wearing my
It
glasses.
happens to the
It's
best
just
of us. So
weird.
valid.
Valkyrie just leans in and beneath her breast says, "Look, just give me back what you took. And I'll leave you alive, although honestly, I think you'd rather it was me who killed you because, you know, leaving that job to my father would be a much worse fate. But it's up to you."
Could you be more specific? I steal a lot of things.
When you came to my home,
Uh-huh.
you pickpocketed an important piece of gold. I want it back.
Sorry, what home? Where are you from?
You know the really big castle that's made entirely of gold?
Yeah, rings a bell. A little one. Mm-hmm.
I think you'd remember.
So here's the thing. You're asking really nicely. I don't have it. The thing that was stolen, I don't have it. I would love to give it to you. You seem like a very nice person. But it's not on my person. So...
I, look up to Vega.
Killian also looks to Vega.
What is... Are you holding out the gold to me?
No, I'm holding my weapon out. Trying to, aiming it at you. Don't touch me, don't come near me, don't touch my first mate.
Okay, I'm getting tired of this. Anyone who has anything of gold that is mine, give it to me. And she takes a step back, her skin ripples, she grows a foot in height, and turns into a fucking tiger.
Cool. Yeah, Killian just screams again. I can scream.
I'm also missing some gold rings. If anybody has seen them, I would like them back too.
And hey, Valkyrie, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm still holding Killian. He's now just dangling a foot off the ground.
Right. I'm sure they're loving that. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I guess I'm still holding the knife to their throat.
Okay.
I'm just hoping that maybe the tiger will shake someone's memory.
Phenomenal energy. All right, Vega. What do you want to do, Bat? What's up?
I would like to just hold my action. If the scary tiger that just appeared hurts my boy, I would like to hurt them back.
Okay. In your mind, you hear again, "Give me to her."
No, why? Your mom?
You know why?
No! I like you.
Oh, great! Give me to her anyway!
Well, then give me a different gun, and then yes, I will give you to her.
My hands on my gun!
Well, then find one. I don't know what you want from me. Find one.
You find one! I'm a gun!
You're the one trying to get me to do something!
I think the gun goes silent, but you can hear on the other end of this connection you have this just like rage grumbling. You suspect maybe you might have to make another save at like maybe your next turn. For the moment, the gun is thinking.
If you happen to have a really cool weapon that you can give me, I will give you back the thing.
You're talking to me, right?
Yes.
Okay, that was out of character.
Oh.
If I have a really cool weapon, you'll give back what?
The thing.
Can I make, like... I'm now a tiger. Can I smell, like, what, like, the piece of gold I'm looking for?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a check. Make a check about it, my love.
Okay, so a perception check, I guess. A perception check? Yeah, okay, I'll just make it with advantage because that's part of the thing. That is an dirty 20.
Alright, dirty 20. I feel like you can kind of smell like... I don't know, like, you know when you smell something strong and it kind of lingers in your nose for a little while? You smell that in the air as if you don't think it's here, but you think someone, probably Vega and or Killian, were near it semi-recently. Yeah, I'd say that's what you get with a 20.
Okay. So, like, on the ship?
Somewhere Killian and Vega probably were.
Okay. I just, like, is Vega doing anything?
No, I was holding my action.
Okay, I just throw Killian onto the ground, and I throw the knife down so it, like, lands, like, next to his face.
I think everyone else still has a chance to do something, right? We're still technically in initiative, right?
Are we in
Okay,
initiative?
we're gonna skip initiative for a second. But I will say you can start doing that, because it's, like, loose initiative. So we'll move to Freya. You're watching this unfold. What would you like to do?
Freya will sidle up to Eustace and be like, "So, are you going to tell me my future?"
You're joking, right?
I am something of an oracle myself. You know, I can tell that in our future, I see candlelight. I see maybe a bottle of wine.
Why is everyone flirting with me today?
I enjoy powerful women.
Okay. Can we at least focus on this first? We can get back to whatever this is in a moment.
Oh, this is you're right. This is watching Valkyrie work is.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Incredible. Phenomenal. At the end of your turn, it's Killian's turn. I will say Killian can kind of like get dropped to the ground. I'd say the knife is going to be the next turn. Kind of like scrambles back, looks up at you. There's like a weird mixture of like terror and admiration a little bit on their face. And he's like, okay, can I go? Can I go then? Am I good? Am I going to get stabbed? Can I go? Please, yeah.
Can I just throw the knife down in response?
Yeah, sure, why not? He'll kind of, look at you. Killian's honestly gonna take that as a sign to leave and gonna fucking, like, look at Vega and then just book it for the door. Makes it probably halfway. This is a big room. Amazing. Astra, what would you like to do?
The only thing I can do is hit, so I think I'm just gonna hold my turn.
Fucking valid, bestie. Alright, Eustace. What are you doing? You doing like you doing a reading or something? What's up?
Eustace is gonna like try to ignore Freya as much as she can.
It's hard.
And will instead cast Detect Thoughts. So there is a slight pulse of light through the lines of her tattoos that run up her body, more intense than it was beforehand, as she just sort of like goes into this trance state and begins to listening to like the just surface level thoughts of like the people around her.
Okay. Is that surface thoughts? Is that a save for surface thoughts, or no? Or is it just if you go deeper?
No. Yeah, no. So for the duration, you can read the thoughts of certain creatures. When you cast a spell, action turn spells, you focus on mind. You can focus on one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. And if you, or you can just like, oh no, you can focus on one creature. Okay. In which case, I want to direct it towards Valkyrie.
All right. Valkyrie, what do you think, like, surface level first thought right now is?
I think after, like, she's not even like watching Killian anymore, and they're just like staring at the ground, like shoulders heaving with this like angry like breath, and all you can see in their mind is this kind of golden landscape, not like golden like with sun, but like made of solid gold. Statues made of solid gold, like trees made of solid gold, and in the middle of it is this like huge grand castle that a kind of like weird maze made out of like bushes sits in front of, and just like piece by piece it's like falling and crumbling and bits of it are breaking off.
I think all Freya hears from Eustace is like, it's the gold again. What's with this gold?
Amazing. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Eustace?
Does it look like either Valkyrie or Vega are like about to attack one another unless someone intervenes?
I mean, Vega's like gun is raised in Valkyrie's direction. I think Valkyrie looks pretty mad. So like, maybe it's not inconceivable.
About half and half.
Yeah.
What I think Eustace will try to draw attention to herself by like yelling out to Valkyrie and Vega. If I'm to understand, Valkyrie, you're very angry about this gold situation that Killian and Vega seem to be involved with. And if we all temper our emotions, our weapons, we can come to a conclusion that makes me very happy, where we don't have to attack one another. Valkyrie, I think I can help you with your gold situation. That will be my turn.
Amazing. At the end of your turn, it is Captain's turn. So all of you are standing kind of in this like half circle. Killian's booking it. And I think with not like you don't even see it coming, a battle axe whirls in the air and lodges itself into the wood of floor between you. And then you see Captain, again, red tiefling, big hat, feather, kind of walk around and go, "Not in my tavern! Out! Are you joking me?"
Again?
Captain.
What is your name? Oh, and you
can call me
own this
Captain.
establishment?
Clearly.
This is very nice. I'm just
Thank
saying.
you. Worked really hard on it. But if you're gonna fight, take it out! Not here. Already damaged my floor for the lot of you. Out! And is just gonna kind of fucking yell at you guys. Big battle axe still on the ground. Clearly a threat. Top of the round, that's Valkyrie.
I'm just gonna like shoot a very angry glare at Vega and then storm out of the room. As she's storming out of the room, she's like shrinking just a little bit in height, and the fur recedes, and she's back to her humanoid form.
Incredible, Vega.
Following very closely after, still not entirely sure what's happening.
So valid. Is everybody leaving the tavern? Great.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go
I'd
ahead and
like
come
to
out of
keep
initiative
Yeah.
then. Sorry, what was that?
I would just like to keep within like a 30-foot range of Valkyrie as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys kind of head out. You get outside. You see Killian is just fucking like sprinting. Just kind of in any. Actually, let's see what direction Killian goes. Who's to say? Yeah, Killian is just kind of running further into the city. Just seems to be trying to get anywhere but here. And all of you are outside the bar.
If your detect thoughts is still pinging, you just hear Valkyrie be like, "What a shitty runner! Got little lady legs, skinny little legs."
Eustace laughs. Eustace just laughs.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're out of initiative, so anyone who would like to, you're kind of outside this tavern. There's a few captains lingering about, talking, some businesses. You're in Anchorage, so it's pretty busy.
Okay. Now, I need to be upfront about this, because I would feel pretty shitty if I wasn't. Valkyrie, I have a spell going on right now that lets me detect your thoughts. I drop it. Only the surface level things. But I wanted to find a way to come to some sort of resolution to whatever was happening in there. And then I will activate my telepathy towards you, Valkyrie, and say, I saw in your mind the same things I saw in Vega's. Gold. So much of it. The lands of it. The only difference was you lost it and Vega took it. So I think I'm beginning to understand what is happening here.
The gaze of just like the one eye that's visible just slides over to Vega and just fixes on them.
I wasn't lying when I said I could help you try and find whatever this is you're looking for.
I know where it is. They have it, and it might not be right here, but it's somewhere, and I need it back.
Is this still in their brains?
I said that out
Yeah.
loud.
Oh,
You said that out loud? Okay.
Yeah.
I
then I will,
named
like,
my
just-
price. So I named.
Sorry, I
my-
didn't hear.
I named my price of what I want in return. So
Sorry, in return for the thing you stole from me.
Mm-hmm.
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 Do you even know what it is you stole?
Serendipity.
What? Stop! Why are you what? Hey,
Sorry.
Eustace, that was private.
Does that like
That was...
I believe, Reed, correct me if I'm wrong, it's written on the side, yeah?
Of the gun, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're close enough if you want to... I don't even think you really need a perception check. The gun was just really close to you. I think you would notice that serendipity is inscribed on the side of this gun.
Can I make like a insight check or history check or something about what this fucking gun is?
Yeah, sure. You can, whatever check you would like to make. Sure. Just let me know what you want to do.
Don't know.
Well, that's in that one, so I won't be doing anything.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think you're so consumed with rage in this moment that you just kind of like look at the gun and are like, "That's not what I'm looking for here." Yeah, I mean it's a gun.
I just look
Pointed
at
at you.
Freya and I just like the anger falters just for the first time, and she just kind of like looks just a little bit like emotional for the first time.
Take a breath. Let it wash over you. Pass away. The tide goes out.
I don't like it when you make me do the counting thing. It's
Nobody likes it, that's why we do it.
look. I've turned my attention back to Vega. I'll just level with you. I'm not after gold because I'm in short supply of it. All right, look at me. I'm after it because what you took is undoing the magic of which I came from. And again, I'll level with you and say I'm not particularly fond of the place. It holds no emotional value to me. But it's a job I've been given, and it's something I have to do. And what you took from me is undoing the very fabric of where you took it from.
I am so sorry. It was not my intention to, like, fuck up your plane. Totally not the point of that at all. I would love to give it back to you. In fact, I think it wants to go back to you. But those are my terms. I would like a really cool gun, and I will give you back the thing that I took from you. Both of them.
You were like a really cool gun, specifically.
Yes.
But you have such a fine one.
Uh-huh.
Can I insight check?
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a 19 plus unnatural 20.
Ooh, 22.
Ooh. Reed, you and me today, buddy.
So Vega, as Valkyrie looks at you, what does she get?
Just really likes weapons. Wants a cool gun.
Fine.
In this moment, can you also roll me a charisma saving throw, please,
Me?
Vega?
Yes. Yeah. That's a 6. It's a fail.
That is great. So I think you guys are standing pretty close together in this moment. Is your gun still out, or is it in the holster?
In the holster. I can put it back.
Okay. I'm assuming your hand is kind of like on it in this discussion. I think there's just a moment when you feel like the place where your palm meets the cool, like, wood of this gun. You kind of feel it for a moment, almost feel like it's part of the gun, and your hand jumps forward to kind of bump into Valkyrie. In this brief moment of contact, Valkyrie, you feel from this gun the same kind of energy that you feel from your pact. And in your head, you hear, Valkyrie! And then it's gone. But you recognize that voice. That's your father's voice.
Sorry, I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Sorry.
Jake, that Freya's gonna kind of lean into Valkyrie a little bit and like turn away from the others for a second. You have traveled a very long way and searched for a very long time to find this, and I think that maybe it will be cleaner if we go to a gunsmith. It seems like a small price to pay. I know it is what is yours. Believe me, I know. But at this point, it is the last thing. Is it not worth it, maybe? Just... And besides, I mean, we might all be dead very soon, so I don't know.
No.
The Sisters of the Reef are not fun, but they are right, so...
We'll find you a gun, Vega. I'm sure. Like Freya says, there's plenty
Specifically
of
a
gunsmiths.
really cool one. That's like part of it.
A really cool one.
Yeah, like this one shoots magic, so
Unbelievable.
it's pretty cool. That's why it's hard to give it up.
I understand.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I wouldn't want you to part with such a beautiful weapon. And, yeah. Why don't we go on a little shopping trip?
Oh, am I going with you? Like together?
Well, darling, you have to choose out your own gun.
I get to pick it?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Would anyone else like to come?
Astra, my new friend, do you want to come shopping with us?
Of course, Astra must come. And Eustace, you have to come too.
I'm insight checking Valkyrie right now. I'm so terrified of this stupid anything.
I do not blame you. Feel free.
What is happening here right now?
Not
Oh,
even a
I
week
think that was
ago,
so close to
Jess
that
and I
one.
were romancing each other.
And now we're here.
That was a 14.
I mean, I guess I am. Oh, okay. That is 30.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think?
It's completely normal.
Eustace gets with that just like totally normal roll that you just made.
The counting just really seemed to help calm them down.
This is just what I don't know you very well yet. This is just what you're like when you're calm.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, I will come along for my own reasons. But what you said earlier, Freya, reminded me. Vega, I need to talk to you while we're doing this little trip. Do you mind if I
Oh, yeah, that's
boop your
totally,
brain?
Yeah, boop it all you
Cool.
want.
It's going to be a little bit distressing. I need to be upfront about that.
Okay, okay. Thank you for the warning.
Cool. Okay.
Shall we walk and talk?
Walk.
What is,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what is going to be said that cannot be said in front of all of us?
This is to do with the divination that I did of you earlier, Vega.
Oh, she
I don't
read
get
my mind. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, and as we're walking along to whatever store we're going to,
Hand very much on the gun in the holster.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
taking a chance as we're walking.
So there's something I neglected to mention when I did your divination earlier because I was sort of preoccupied with some other things. But the context in which I saw that gun that you have on you, I could genuinely care. I couldn't care less about. You were sort of, and I'm going to try to word this as gently as possible. Buried under a whole bunch of rubble with only your hand sticking out, and that was what you were holding. I don't know a lot about people's fates and how they get to certain destinations. The future isn't really written. This was something a little different, though it felt a little bit more concrete. I'm not here to try to persuade you to get rid of whatever that is, but I thought it would be pertinent to let you know about something like that.
Do you think if I give it up, that won't happen?
I mean, there's the possibility that that very weapon leads you to that fate. There's also the possibility that it prevented something worse. I could sit here and tell you, oh yeah, giving it away now would solve all of your problems. That's not how anything works, sadly. Usually you can steer yourself towards a more ideal future. But again, this one just felt different.
How long have you been doing this? Oracle stuff?
Oh gosh, how old am I now? I've been doing it for a good while. It's only recently that I've been getting big things.
First time you've seen something like this?
Not quite. Yours was just of a more personal level. I've seen people's deaths before, but it's one of many
My
different
death?
possibilities.
I died?
Oh, I thought I was being very explicit with the language I was using, but apparently not. That's on me. I apologize. Yeah, you. Well, okay. To be fair, I did only see it for like a brief second, and it was only like you could have been alive. It also could have just been your hand. I don't know.
Lot of people's hands out there. You sure it was mine?
Pretty sure.
Cool. Well, thank you very much
You
for
don't
this
look
information.
very much like it.
I'm gonna have an existential crisis about this.
I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
thank you. Actually, like genuinely, thank you for telling me because you were under no obligation to. So.
Yeah, I have a lot of power over people when I can sort of see things that they wouldn't want me to see, nor can they really see themselves, and I don't really enjoy having that.
We all have power in our own ways, don't we?
Yeah, yours is a really weird gun.
It's kind of cool though, right? Oh, look at it. It's kind of like super shiny.
Yeah, it also seems to be the point of a lot of contention today, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay squarely away from it.
Okay, cool. You feel free to stay in my brain. I'm gonna talk out loud now.
Eustace drops the connection.
Amazing.
Walking.
As you guys are walking, Astra, what's your passive perception?
17.
All right, you're walking, and as you're kind of, they're like looking at a shop in Anchorage, you kind of feel eyes on you, and I'm assuming you turn to look, and you see there's kind of like this older, grizzled gentleman kind of standing up against one of the shops across the way. Long, fine, dark blue coat, kind of more formal than you'd expect, like clothes underneath, peg leg, but that's made purely of like starry magic, silver hair, human, and he's just kind of looking at you. Just kind of looking.
Recognize them?
Yeah, do me a favor, make a history check with advantage.
Okay, that's good. I'm not smart.
You can make a different check if you'd like.
What are my options?
What would you like to make?
Insight, maybe?
Sure, you can make an insight check. That's fine with me.
That's
Still with
better.
advantage.
13.
13. All right, you can kind of tell that the way this person is looking at you, you don't think you've ever spoken with them before, but he has a very familiar face, and she's looking at you like they know you. Kind of. There's like a familiarity in their eyes.
Okay. Astra will wave and go, hello!
Kind of, gives you like, arches an eyebrow and kind of gives you like a nod. Clearly was not expecting you to just kind of address him out in the open. If anybody else is looking in that direction, you can also make a check if you'd like. Otherwise, you're welcome to just kind of shop and hang out.
I'll look over.
Beautiful. You can also make a check also with advantage for reasons.
Perception?
I would say history, perception.
Oh,
history would be preferable, but if you want to make something else, you totally can.
Nah, just do history.
Okay.
So 22.
Absolutely. So you do know this person pretty well in the sense that like you absolutely know them, not so much that you know like his tragic backstory. This is Barker Payne, known as Betrayer. This is the navigator on board the Broken Throne, which is Karina Crimson's crew. That was a lot of alliteration, and it was very fun for my brain.
What's the
kind
ship
of just
name?
like the Broken Throne. Kind of just like the meanest old man you've ever met in your life. Definitely looking at Astra with like some curiosity, and also you can tell that there's like a purpose there. You would know Barker kind of keeps to themselves, kind of stands in the back, uses he, any pronouns. Just like a scary, usually the one Karina sends to do their dirty work. Doesn't seem to be moving to do anything, just kind of looking.
Interesting. Astra, was it?
Yes.
Do you know that person you just very jovially waved to?
I don't, but maybe they're a new friend.
That person's name is Barker Payne. Those are two words that have very violent contexts as sort of primary definitions. And he's part of Karina Crimson's crew.
But maybe this could be an opportunity to like get them to come and learn what we're thinking, you know?
I think that's probably the worst idea I've heard since I got on this planet. No offense, half offense. This is the sort of person who like does very violent things as a living. I think the only thing they'd want to know about our thoughts are like weak points and things that generally make us very upset. I would just sort of steer clear of that person. Do you have any idea why they might be interested in you? They seem to be mean mugging me pretty badly.
I don't know. I could go ask them.
You don't have to ask them anything. I am generally very worried about yours and the safety of everyone else here. If you'd like, we can just sort of stay at a distance and I can try and read their thoughts.
Oh, okay. I'll try to.
Incredible.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Yeah, for sure. So you kind of get, coming from this man, a series of almost images that you kind of think might be memories. You see, you see this kind of like silvery throne that you don't necessarily recognize. You see, kind of like a headline in a newspaper about a queen gone missing. You see, the headline, the picture in that is Astra. You see kind of like a memory, it looks like almost of Astra, but like younger. And you I will say you feel from the thoughts, it's not necessarily, you don't feel like he's gonna try and hurt Astra. You feel like she wants to talk to them. You feel like there's like a message kind of lingering in the back of their mind. You'd have to dive deeper to get it, but nothing violent.
Yeah, I'm definitely diving deeper. I want to, and like with the question, because you can questions verbally directed at the target creature. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just like dive deeper. And they have to be wisdom saving throw 15.
You got it. How wise do I think this guy is? Oh yeah, that's probably fail. It's a 9.
Oh no.
Great.
Yeah, and I try to see if like I can get an idea of what they specifically want with Astra, and like the entire time, like as the surface thoughts are running through, Eustace keeps looking back to Astra with like increased like confusion, fear, and respect.
Yeah, okay. You get, I think when you dive deeper, you kind of get this like overarching, kind of like weaved in through these memories, this phrase that just says, I remember you. And you catch more glimpses of this throne room. You catch glimpses of another throne room, this one much brighter, made of like marble. You see some monarch butterflies. You see, you catch a memory of like, that you can tell is Barker, like in a different throne room, but like knowing that they belong in that throne room. You see a crown of ice, and you see that headline again of like, heir to Dusk Court missing. You see, I think that's kind of, if you keep digging, you kind of just get more of this like, I remember you. You know what? Do me a favor. Roll me a d20. Roll me a luck check.
Yeah, sure. Also, when I do probe deeper, they realize that they're being probed into, so they can make another save to end the effect if they want.
Amazing.
But that will be just a flat 15.
Great. He rolled a natural 1. So I will say, between your 15 and that natural 1, you also get an image of Karina Crimson, but it doesn't look like Karina Crimson. You see her in this like fine dress. Their hair is not ice, but it's this like pink flowing with flowers blooming in it. You see a crown. You see her laughing, walking through these same kind of like marbled halls. And then you kind of get this memory of like hearing shouting behind a door, of seeing Karina like storm out, that pink in their hair dissolving to ice, the crown hitting the ground. That kind of seems to be, and then it becomes Captain remembers you. Captain remembers you. It switches from like I remember you to Captain remembers you. You get the sense that like Barker knew Karina before Karina was Karina Crimson. And it seemed like we're some kind of royals and somehow Astra's like mixed in. If you would like to make like some kind of check to try and figure out where this is, you can totally do that. And then I'm gonna give them another save. Do they get a save like every turn? Or
let me double check the spell wording. Either way, the target knows that you are probing into its mind, and unless you shift your attention to another creature's thoughts, the creature can use its action on its turn to make an intelligence check, contested by your intelligence check. Oh, I need to roll intelligence as well.
Make another one. Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. So I got a 7 on my intelligence check. So
mine is just an 8 on that one.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you kind of feel the edges of these memories start to blur a little bit as he tries to fight you out. Then they're back. You can see, like, real life Barker. You can see Barker nodding memories, kind of like squinting at the ground and like looking at everybody on the street, but there's a lot of people on the street.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off here.
Okay.
Just before, like, I draw too much attention to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll turn to Astra and say,
super quick before you do, what was that? Did you make a history check to try and figure out where it was?
Oh, yeah, I can make a history check. I didn't make it yet, but I can do that now.
No worries.
It's a 13.
Only if you want to. 13?
Oh, yeah. I'm very interested.
Okay. You don't know exactly where it is. I mean, you definitely know that, like, there are a number of royal families. You would guess, like, there's not, like, a ton of royal families out in, like, the common planets of the Expanse. You would kind of guess that, like, maybe this is another plane, especially with how vibrant everything is. Beyond that, you're not really sure. Definitely some kind of royal family. You also get the sense that, like, Astra and Karina were not from the same royal family, but, like, ones that were tied somehow. Yeah, I'd say that's what you get.
Astra.
Yes.
You are an incredibly interesting person.
Thank you. So are you.
Thank you. I take back what I said earlier. I think it would be fairly safe for you to speak to that gentleman over there. We can tell the others it might be wise to have some sort of accompaniment. Are you a captain of a crew of any sort? Do you have a first mate that can go with you?
Yes. I will look around. Do I see charm anywhere?
Roll a luck check.
5.
5? I would say you don't see charm here. You know that charm is probably like poking around some of the taverns. You would guess maybe like the Crosswalk. You've heard that's a fun tavern in a big ship. But yeah, with a 5, you don't see charm, unfortunately.
Well, I don't see my first mate right now. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I can come with you. Does the name Karina Crimson mean anything to you?
Does it?
Make like a... What kind of check do you want to make? We'll leave it at that.
I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons all of a sudden.
So valid, Bestie. Rules are fake, actually.
Oh. 4.
4? For what ability were you rolling for?
History. I have advantage on it? Okay,
Sure.
I'll roll again, but I have a -1.
Advantage specifically when it comes to like tracking like fays, fiends. It's like it's specific stuff for blood hunters.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so not this.
I would say, with a 4, you know the name Karina Crimson in terms of like, it is a name, like, you know, there's a handful of pirates that are a little more notorious than others. I would say you know that Karina Crimson is one of those names, like definitely kind of up there. Other than that, I would say probably not.
I know she's like kind of famous, right?
That's one way to put it. Yeah. Let's go see what Old Pain wants with you. I'll just be in the background in case you need any assistance.
All right. No. Skip on over.
Oh, are you leaving our shopping trip?
We're just doing.
Just have a quick
Okay. All right.
errand, yeah.
If I do get murdered by these two, it is your fault.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
I will say, you guys turn around, Barker Payne is gone. Barker Payne clearly realized someone was trying to pry into their brain, and she said, fuck that, and
That's
shoot.
fair.
You can try and follow them if you would like to, but he's gone.
Well, what do you think, Astra? It seems like they really wanted to speak to you. Do you want to try and track them down?
Well, if he's part of the crew, I'm sure he'll be back for the next meeting, right?
I don't know. I mean, Karina's entire crew seemed pretty against the idea of listening to whatever my captain had to say. You might want to... And Eustace is very like, oh, I can use Astra here to, like, keep an eye on Karina somehow. But it might be better to, like, look for them now as opposed to waiting for later.
Okay.
Besides, if it's something important that they wanted to talk to you about,
Very true.
I don't know, you might
Okay.
pass up an opportunity.
Oh, don't go, both of you. You're just getting started.
You, boy, I don't like this energy.
And Vega's right. Maybe, you know, they might need some backup in case we decide to kill him.
Oh,
I'm kidding!
Help me!
No, go if you must, but we'll be fine.
My death would be on your hands, though.
I have just like an arm around them again.
Please don't touch
Yeah.
me.
I will leave it up to you, Astra. If you want to go now, then I can happily go with you, but it seems like everyone else has something else to do right now.
I mean, I can be very scary, so if you want to stay here and Vega, that's totally fine.
No, you guys can go. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna die. You won't kill me, right?
Okay.
You don't know
Of
where
course
the
not.
you don't know where the gold is. They don't know
Exactly.
where the
Why
gold
would I
is.
do that? And I
You
still
can't kill
own
me.
the gun.
Actually,
You're
yeah,
so
Astra, I'll
correct.
go with you. I don't like this.
Amazing. All right, so we are, just to clarify, we're splitting. Vega, Freya, and Valkyrie are staying to shop, and then Eustace and Astra are going to find Karina? Question mark?
Try and track down wherever Baker Payne went off to.
Gotcha. Okay. We'll kind of start with the shopping group then. Are you guys kind of just perusing? Is there anything specific you want to do, or are we genuinely shopping?
I'm genuinely trying to find a gunsmith.
Incredible. Freya, Vega, is there anything you guys are looking to do other than try not to get murdered and shop?
Try not to have my gun stolen preemptively.
Sure.
But yeah,
sure.
no, I literally just want a gun.
Valid. Freya, anything?
Keeping an eye out for any members of my crew if they're vibing out here, and also if I see any Sisters of the Deep or of the Reef. Sorry, I don't know where they usually hang out, but I have
you would know
questions
pretty
for them.
so valid. You would know pretty easily that the Sisters of the Reef hang out usually in like the underwater part of Vortice. So there's like a channel that kind of cuts through that's been dammed up by the crosswalks in there or out in the bluffs, which is sort of like where the Astral washes up on the shore. They're usually kind of doing their thing under there. If you'd like to for your crew, you can make a luck check.
Sure.
Can
I
I
mean, let me know if
also-
there's- No, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
You're good.
Can I see if Demir is around?
Sure, go ahead. You can make a luck check.
I got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Great. So, unfortunately, you don't see Demaya. You probably guess
Okay.
they're also tavern hopping and kind of avoiding you because of the Freya situation. You got a 19. Is there anyone specific in your crew you're looking for?
Either of my sisters.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say with a 19, you can find both of your sisters kind of like sitting on a barrel outside one of these businesses, the two of them, and they're like talking really animatedly back and forth. You hear them laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just vibing.
Yeah, I just go up to them and I immediately join in on whatever conversation that they're having for a few minutes, give my opinion, because we all have a lot of opinions.
Sure.
So,
amazing. Yeah, you kind of... No, you're
the
good. Go ahead.
assembly. Shit show.
Really? You kind of hear, like, Mariana was, like, halfway through talking about some, like, captain that they saw that she thought was, like, hot, and Isabella was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Kind of just, like, bickering back and forth about the dateability and the fuckability of certain captains that are walking by.
As we do,
you kind of walk
as
in,
we do.
As you
Smash
do!
your pass,
Diana,
obviously.
I know you, and I
You
say that
know
with love
me.
in my heart. I know you very well. And I think you kind of say this, and they both turn and go, really?
Shit.
Did they say, like, what was the... It was a lot of captains.
They say, yeah, okay, you know the Sisters of the Reef. No fun.
Oh, yeah,
all
the ones
business.
that run, like, the underground, the
Yeah.
underwater thing. Yeah.
They say, quote, something's coming. That's it. This guy calls
Mariana,
us here
kinda
on something's coming. Can
what
you
the fuck does
believe
that
it?
even mean? Something is
know.
coming. We're pirates. Something is always coming.
Ideally, yes. I have no idea what any of this is talking about. I am very confused, and that everyone is fighting. And Karina, you've seen Karina lately? She's still.
Yeah.
Woo!
Isabella kind of. I know she was. No. And
I know.
I'm trying. Like I know that we are seeing each other, but it's hard. Like going up to talk to her sometimes. I'm like, oh, what do I even say?
She's very. Woof. Extremely.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Are you?
pissed.
Excuse me. Are you hitting on what's mine? Excuse me.
Huh? No. No,
that's good because I know you're my
talking
sister, but I will punch you. You
said
know? I will do what I have to do.
Karina, you.
Oh, that's correct. Sorry, I thought there are multiple. Are you talking about like Crimson, Karina?
Yeah.
With the silver. Oh, I thought you were talking about my Karina.
No, I'm not.
No,
that
yeah, no, yeah. Mariana kind of like, yeah, no. She walked by earlier and it was like gold, but it was like a good cold, you know. Like when it's hot outside, you step out, it's like refreshing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did she
Did
go?
you speak to her?
I did not speak to her. She ran out. She left. She's so
What are you doing? What do you even come here for if you're not here to talk to
Valkyrie
Karina Crimson?
I'd say in Primordial, which is animated Italian.
Sure.
Valkyrie she might kill this fucking idiot who's following us around and has a gun and doesn't know what it's for, and it's a whole mess.
Fully in common.
Mariana,
Isabella. You hear Isabella go, this fucking idiot, in common, and then sees Valkyrie and kind of like, oh, hi. Hello. You are here.
Hello, my
What's
darling.
it?
It has
Freya?
been a long time.
She is here. Did you know she was going to be here? Do we like that she was here? How do we feel about
In
it?
Primordial, yes, this is good. Va bene.
Okay, good, because, I will punch them. I think they will kick my ass, but I will punch them if you need me to do that.
You're such
I'm
a good
thirsty.
sister.
I'm
I know.
gonna kiss both
Okay.
of them on each cheek. Just
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Are you also here with... Oh, you are the fucking idiot. Hello. Hi. I'm Isabella. I'm Mariana. Hello.
Don't want to.
Is there, just so we can kind of like, for time, pan back, is there anything specific from this conversation, this wonderful, beautiful conversation with your sisters that you would like?
I would love to
You
know
just wanna hang
which direction Karina Crimson went in, if I could get that.
Let's see how much you're paying attention. Oh,
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1. Bestie, they don't fucking know.
That's my sisters. Yeah, that sounds
Well,
about right.
Actually, there's 2 of them. I'll roll 2. Well,
Okay.
the second one's not bad. You see,
Okay.
Isabella kind of like, I don't know, she kind of walked away, and I was like, oh. Mariana is like, I think I saw her heading towards, like, like the black spot, the underground or whatever. I mean, it's above ground because this is Pirate City and nothing is, like, illegal, but, over there.
I
Yeah.
love you.
Oh, I love
Grazie.
you. You should.
I have
I'm
to
great.
go and
Okay.
shop for a gun. I will be back for dinner.
gonna
I love you.
say,
Get them done.
Sounded like you were leaving me there.
No, it's right with us. It was so lovely to see you again, ladies. Been a long time. Missed you very much.
too.
Mwah, mwah. Kisses them again.
Really nice to meet you. My name is Vega, by the way. Not
Hello?
fucking idiot. Just
You understand?
so we-
It
In
is
our
a,
language, the translation is.
It's it's a
It is a
cultural thing.
cultural-
It's
Yeah.
I'm just gonna choose to believe that.
Great. That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Have fun, fucking idiots.
Truly a pleasure.
You too.
oh, they don't mean it, darling. And I just
Oh,
like
please.
walk away. It's just you know what pirates are like. Silly things.
I know pirates. Been one for a good long time now, so yep, I do know pirates.
Have you? How long have you been a pirate?
Oh, like 8 years?
8.
8?
That's a substantial amount of time, and you must really know all the ropes by now.
All of them, I could point each of them out on the ship, actually. So,
Impressive.
how long have you been a pirate?
3 years?
What about you? Points to Freya.
About a decade.
Oh, well, I mean, can't all be a decade, but you know,
It's
You'll-
been
you'll-
on
you'll
and
get-
off.
you'll get the experience one day, Captain Midas. You'll catch up. Don't even worry
Oh.
about it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm very good with ropes.
I can't tell if
She
that
is
was a threat or if
excellent
you're
with them,
flirting with
actually.
me, so I'm just gonna.
Weaponry.
Yes.
Guns.
Amazing. You guys, you spend the next couple of hours before the meeting shopping for guns, popping in and out of shops. You find a lot of possibilities. I'm not going to go into details because we'll talk about it. We'll figure something out for you. We'll talk.
You know that
panning
magic
over-
item we just spent a week making?
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it up
let's
in the
make
first
another one,
session.
actually. You know, we had so much fun the first time. We should do it again.
Do it again.
Amazing. We're going to pan over to our good friends Astra and Eustace. So you are tracking down Barker, correct?
Mhm.
That's the goal. Amazing. So you would know pretty easily that they're probably in this, like, you know, seedy kind of tavern called the Black Spot on the other side of the city. It'll take you, like, maybe 45 minutes to an hour, maybe, depending on how fast you're going to walk over there. That's fine. You go in, you see this tavern made of like dark wood. It kind of blends in with the rest of the street here. Very dark wood, kind of like almost looks like you know how like water soaked wood is like really dark.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like that for all of these buildings. You actually, if you guys want to, you can make me just like a little perception check. It's like a fun little perception check here for the Clarion District.
Ooh.
Oh, Abby, babe, we gotta get you some new dice, my love.
A lot of twos. 9.
Ooh.
13.
9, 13. Okay. So I think Astra, you're kind of just taking in like how you kind of get the sense that all of these buildings are supposed to blend in together. You know, this is like kind of akin to the black market, and yet it looks like just houses and businesses, and you get the sense that it's supposed to look like that. With a 13, you can see just above the door on a lot of these businesses, not all of them, but a lot. There's kind of like a branded in dark X. And you get the sense that maybe this is used to mark which of these buildings are perhaps have some exclusive merchandise for sale, or maybe are a good refuge for pirates into like maybe not the most reputable or honorable of trades. And yeah, you see the Black Spot in front of you. Looks like a bad bar. I'm not gonna lie to you, it looks like a shit bar.
Well, if they're gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in here.
Shall we go in?
Yeah. Please, after
Great.
you.
Open the door.
Amazing. You walk in, you can see the bar is like pretty small, decently full, not like packed or anything, because again, not a great bar. Of the 3 to 4 available in Vortice, not the best. But that's fine. You kind of see couple tables full of people who look like they don't want to have a conversation. There's like someone playing music in the back. No one's really paying them any mind. Occasionally flips a coin in. And in the very back, you see Karina Crimson and their crew kind of lounging in this booth, looking very comfortable in a place like this. Barker is with them. Their whole crew is there. Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Astra will walk right on up to them.
Incredible.
This
All
is
right,
gonna be very entertaining.
Eustace, are you also coming? Are you staying? What's the vibe?
Within like maybe 10 feet, just like sort of no. She will like try to blend in with like the rest of the patrons in the black spot so that she's not seen by Karina, but if she needs to, she can like get to Astra quickly.
Yeah, do me a favor, make a stealth check.
Absolutely. It's gonna be a +0 to this. 16.
16. All right. I think you feel pretty sufficiently hidden, but you know that like if at any moment any of these pirates gets sick of you and decides to move, that could change very easily. I think you kind of plop down at a table with this gruff-looking pirate who just kind of glares at you. And yeah, Astra, you walk right up to this table with Karina Crimson and their crew. You see there are 5 people seated at this table. Karina's kind of in like the center of the booth, arms up on the sides. You can see they're pretty like built. You can see on their right is a human, kind of hard to read, kind of like fiddling with a coin in between their fingers. They use they, he pronouns. This is Zane Watley. On the other side is their bosun, which is Vita the Hawk Holton. Uses she, any pronouns. Kind of like cool toned, but like darker skin. Almost their eyes almost seem to have like kind of like shadows underneath, and they're like kind of snickering at something Karina has said. And then across you see Barker Payne, who looks like he's in a terrible mood. And then on the other side you see Slick Nash. Uses they them pronouns. Dark hair, like way over slick.
Slick Nash.
Slick Nash.
That's the
I love
best
Slick Nash.
name I've ever heard.
Thank you. What can I say? You know, it's an art. You see their skin is kind of like dull. They're kind of like fiddling with something off to the side. You can't quite see what it is. Thick mustache. Has a glint in their eye that makes you viscerally uncomfortable for reasons you don't really know. And that is Karina Crimson's crew. As you walk up, Karina kind of like arms up, is still laughing at whatever they've said, and their eyes kind of fall on you, and she grins. She goes, "Hello. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I don't bow to many people anymore, but I could stand if you would like me to."
No, I just came to say hi. I had seen Barker, and they looked like they had a question for me, so I just wanted to follow up, making sure everything's good, networking.
Her eyes kind of flick to Barker, and in this moment, you don't even have to roll. You get a sense that Barker was not fully honest with how this went down. Kind of like cocks their head, and then looks back to you and says, yeah, it's not often I see friendly faces from the past. Just wanted to say hello.
Hello!
You don't remember me, do you?
I remember your face. You look very friendly and nice.
But you see Slick Nash kind of like snickers, and you get the sense that she like kicks them from under the table, kind of like jolts. Yes, right. Would you like to have a seat, pet?
I would love to.
Great. Barker? And Barker kind of like grumbles and stands and leaves so that there's a chair available for you. Kind of like goes off to the bar, grumbling. Eustace, you kind of hear Barker like, fucking cat off towards the bar. And yeah, this seat is available to you if you'd like to sit next to Slick Nash, who is right next to Barker.
Sure, I will sit on down.
Great. They kind of continue, the rest of them kind of continue with their talking. They're talking about like what an idiot Zero looked like at the meeting today, and how like pirates are supposed to be for freedom. Karina is not participating in this. They're just kind of like eyeing you. Is there anything specific you would like to bring up or say? Otherwise, it's just kind of an uncomfortable situation where Karina's just kind of looking at you, and the rest of them are just kind of talking shit on Zero. Eustace, if there's anything you'd like to do as well, let me know.
Okay.
I think after like a little bit of time, Astra will pull out of their bag. They have like little metal stars that they've used to decorate the ship, and they will start handing them out to everyone at the table as like a peace offering.
Can I ask, are these like stickers? Just for my own.
Yeah, like fancy stickers.
Great. You see, Slick Nash kind of like takes it between two fingers and like gives you a wink, and then you see what they were fiddling with. They pull out just like a full stick of dynamite from under the table, and they slap the sticker onto it. And goes, thanks. And kind of just continues doing what he's doing. The rest of them kind of like look at it, look at Karina, very hesitantly take it. And I think Karina kind of lets hers fall onto the table. Not in a rude way, just kind of in like a, I don't know what to do with this, but I don't want to be rude about it kind of way. After a few minutes, Karina kind of like leans her elbows on the table. The others look and take this as a sign, and they kind of like scamper off. So it's just the two of you. And she just says, you know, I wonder what happened to you. I left just after you vanished. I always wondered.
You want to know?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So it's a little bit complicated, but also not complicated at the same time. I was on a diplomatic mission. There was a ship, and I did take a small vacation into the Astral for just a couple months, but I came back out.
Right. Well, I think that's a testament to your own ferocity, I guess. I mean, that is a compliment, of course. Not often people fall into the astral and are spat back out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't remember a whole lot before the sea, but I feel like I know you.
Yes, we were, you could say co-workers, I suppose. Two royals in different courts.
That's so wonderful. Well, I'm glad we were able to reconnect.
Yeah. May I call you Astra?
Of course.
We're on a first name basis. Excellent. Kind of like reaches a hand across the table to be next to your arm, and she says, you know, this business with, you know, something is coming and all that. You're a sensible captain. I can trust, you know, when I speak tonight at the meeting that you'll stand with me. Yeah, I mean, after all, us fallen, forgotten royals, we have to stick together in this world.
I will do my best. I have noticed a slight shifting in the tides, and they'll pull off their gloves to show their starry hands and be like, I feel like I have a little bit of an attunement, so I don't want to entirely discredit what Zero said, but if it proves to be false, then of course.
Of course. And I mean, really, who are we to speak to what Isla, god of the sea, is up to in there? I mean, you know, no offense to Zero, I'm sure these sisters are reputable. But, I mean, if the tides are changing, who are we to try and stop it, right? The sea is freedom.
Of course, of course.
Excellent. Well, I look forward to us working together in the future, Astra.
It was so good to see you. And they'll
You
put
as
out their arms for a hug.
Do me a favor, just roll like a charisma check. With advantage, because they're trying to make nice with you.
Oh, that's so good. Okay. 20.
20 was the DC that I set in my brain. Yeah, you see this like icy former princess kind of looks at you, and the smile like turns a little less friendly, but they kind of like open their arms and give you like half a hug, and you hear their crew like snickering off to the side, and her head kind of turns, and then she lets you go. Not in a rude way, just kind of in like a, okay, this is what we're doing now, and we're done kind of way. Amazing. Eustace, is there anything you'd like to do? I'd say from your spot you can hear this conversation.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think like as they were both conversing, Eustace was like considering interrupting, especially when like Karina brought up Captain Zero again, but just sort of let it ride. And I think we'll wait until Astra is like alone again before like going back up to Astra, perhaps.
Absolutely. So Karina doesn't leave. The crew comes back. You are welcome to sit with them as long as you'd like. I'd say you have like, at this point with the wandering and the fighting, I would say maybe like 20, 30 minutes before the next meeting.
After the hug, I think I will
Okay.
depart.
Amazing. She kind of gives you like a little salute off of her hat. The rest of the crew kind of just looks at you. Fucking like holds up the dynamite with the sticker on it, gives you a thumbs up. Yeah, you are free to leave if you would like. Barker is glowering at the both of you.
Wave and go find Eustace.
And grunts.
That went well.
Like, emerge from the crowd. I have so many questions for you that I don't even think I have the time to ask right now before the next meeting. But I will be very forthcoming with you. When I tried to read you earlier for my own little divination, I felt nothing but darkness and coldness. It felt like the devil was trying to steal my soul from my body and plunge it into the abyss. And that was very terrifying. And I think I sort of understand why that is now. You spent how long in the Astral Sea, did you say?
6 months? Ish.
Oh boy. Are you real?
That's an excellent question. For the moment, that might change, but at present times, yes.
You seem so carefree about all of this. Are you not worried that, like, something has happened to you? That your body might become, like, one with the universe or something?
Oh, that's already happening, so I've made my peace with that.
I've met a whole bunch of interesting people today. If you wouldn't mind, before the next meeting, would you... Well, first of all, it seems as though you have some sort of disconnect with your past. Would you like to reconnect with it? And if so, would you allow me another try at divining for you?
Sure, why not? There's no harm.
Wonderful. I like you, Astra.
I like
And
you.
I will attempt one last divination on
Sure.
Astra. Oh, it was a 13.
13. Okay, and what are you trying to look for?
I'm specifically trying to look for the threads that lead to Astra's past, and if any of them have been severed at all.
Okay. I would say you're kind of looking at this. You said you got a 13?
13, yeah.
Okay. I think you can see that the threads of Astra's memory are not necessarily severed, but they're like weakened. You can kind of see like you can feel that there's like bits of it that are fainter than others, almost as if like something has obscured them, but not in the sense of like a being has obscured them, more in the sense of like when you go through something like being lost in the astral, like it changes you a little bit and it makes it harder for you to recall things from before. But nothing has like come in and tried to like hide those memories. It's more it's the trauma in it. Mental illness. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That's what you can see.
Okay. Just let go. It's like, yeah, you know, in my many years in the pursuit of seeing beyond what most can see, I'm actually at a loss for words.
Well, I'm glad to be the first.
If you are ever in need of like a part-time oracle on your ship, I mean, I've got the whole Captain Zero thing going for now, but just... We don't have phones in this universe. Just sending something.
Absolutely. Our ship, and they'll point. It's the bright blue one.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank
Um,
you.
What is it called? Out of curiosity.
A silver compass.
Astral, the Silver Compass. Wonderful. Shall we reconvene with the others and head to the meeting?
Let's do it.
Wonderful.
Amazing. So you guys are kind of making your way back. You point out the ship as you walk. And I think all of you kind of make it, reconvene just outside of the Hollystone again, where you once again see Tracy, Big Leonin, kind of standing out front, checking off the list of names. Seems definitely like it's a little busier this time around, almost like word has spread, and now, like, you know, you got some first mates and some bosuns trying to kind of like talk their way in because they want to know what's about to go down. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or are you just heading in? All of you are together again. I didn't say level round.
Okay, perfect. I'll just check to see if Vega's still alive.
All arms and legs and fingers and toes, so it went well.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think after this we'll go back to my ship and I'll get you the thing.
I would love to go back to your ship.
Yeah.
What's its name?
Oh, the ghost jar.
I love that.
Thank you.
Very-
I didn't come up with it, but thank you.
It's a wonderful name.
Yeah.
After you.
Oh, thank you. Waddle. 2 guns now. Happy.
Incredible. Love to see it. All right, you guys, you make your way in. Tracy doesn't even hesitate, recognizes you, lets you guys in. Kind of Eustace gives you a look of like, yeah, you good? You okay? We're good.
I'm good. Karina, good. These guys, weird, but good for now. I don't think there'll be any more fighting.
Great. Okay. Yeah, go on. You guys walk in, kind of see the same thing. Even just a glance, you can tell there's more people here. You get the sense that, like, some quartermasters and bosuns and navigators have talked their way in. Tracy's a nice person, and pirates are a sneaky lot. So definitely fuller in here. You see Zero kind of off to the side at the front again. You see them kind of like scanning the crowd every few minutes. You guess it's for both you and Karina Crimson. Is there anything anyone would like to do inside the hall before the arguing? And by
Can I look for my missing rings?
Sure. Yeah. Valkyrie, do you think they're on you?
I think Valkyrie's wearing them.
That's so
just make a perception check. It's a low DC.
Natural 20. What a waste of natural 20.
Yeah, you see them. I will say you see them, and just to add to the 20, you also see Kelsey kind of standing off to the side, talking to Killian, who is now kind of like motioning. And then Killian sees you, Valkyrie, and kind of just tries to like melt into the ground. But Kelsey is now
a little wave.
He's gone in the crowd, probably trying to scale up to the top again. We'll see. But Kelsey kind of sees you, Vega, and gives you like a "Are you good?" look.
Yeah, you're good.
Kind of motions to the group, like, I mean, you know, I'm here. Kind of starts weaving through, kind of a broad person, but probably get here in a couple of minutes.
Do you know them? Person I was just talking to? To Valkyrie. We're still together, right? Did you walk away?
Me? Yeah, no, I'm still with you.
Okay. Yeah, you know?
Who are you talking to and who you're referring to? I'm so sorry.
The person walking toward us right now, their name is Kelsey.
Yeah. Do I know them?
Yes, that's me, Vega, asking you that question.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
It's okay.
It's a lot going on. You're okay.
No, are they important?
Yeah.
Oh. Great.
Oh, I can introduce you guys?
A second later, Kelsey kind of breaks through the last of this throng, most of which are kind of pushing towards the front, so at the back where you guys are, it's a little bit easier. Kind of like, you know, smooths down their little vest. That made them sound dorkier than they are. And kind of goes, hey, hi.
Hi.
Kind of looks at Vega. Hi.
Hi. This is Captain Midas.
Hi.
Captain Kelsey
Pleasure.
Layton.
Pleasure.
Devil's Dragon.
Kind of like goes to shake your hand, sees it turned this way, kind of like goes underneath and regular handshakes it. You would know even without a roll, I think. This person is a fairly well-known pirate. This is kind of like to some extent, like the Blackbeard of this world, but like in a nicer way. Like well-known pirate, been pirating for a hot minute, has some pretty impressive feats under their belt. Yeah, kind of. Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Killian kind of painted a picture of something. Are we good here? We cool here?
Oh, it's just a slippery little thief, but we had a word.
Yeah.
It's all squashed.
Great.
There were a lot of threats, but we're good now.
Oh, okay. But we're good. We're good. We
Yeah, we're good, right?
Oh, fine. Yes, of course.
Great.
I want you to know,
Dimitri-
I don't know how I'm coming across. Not a hint of sarcasm in Vega's voice. Like, yeah,
Valid,
we're fine.
right.
Everything's fine.
Valkyrie, can you make me like a deception? I'm assuming a deception check or persuasion, but I'm guessing probably deception.
26?
26. All right, you kind of see them like squint at you for a minute, and then his face relaxes a little, and he's like, "Great, okay, cool. I'm back to Vega. I'm gonna be back up at the front just in case the Karina such.
Yeah.
Do you want to? Yeah, I mean you can stay. You don't have to.
No, I mean I'll come. I can. Do you need to? I promise I'm not going to run anywhere. You're very intimidating. I'll catch up with you at the end of this. Can I?
To Valkyrie.
Yes, Valkyrie. Can I go up to the front? Is that okay?
You don't need my permission, darling. Go over
Well, I
there.
just wanted you to know that I'm not running away from you, or anything. Like I'll come back.
You can try.
No, I'm saying I'm not trying. That's not what I'm not trying to run away from you.
Great, I'd recommend that.
Okay, all right. Yes, please take me away from the scary person.
Great. Yeah. Okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet all of you.
So
I
nice
forgot
to
what
meet
your names-
you.
Okay. Kind of like puts a hand on your back very hesitantly, like it's kind of there, but it's kind of not. And you guys walk to the front. As you're walking, they kind of lean down to you and go, "God, what's her problem?"
I stole something from them a really long time ago.
Oh shit! Really?
Maybe two
What'd you steal?
things.
What'd you steal?
Like a gold piece. That's what
Oh.
Killian took. Just like a gold piece. I took this gun.
Oh shit! That gun.
That
That's such a
gun.
cool gun. The one that talks.
The one that talks to me. Yeah,
That's such a cool gun. You stole
I
that from them?
know. Yeah,
I mean, no
now
wonder
they
she's
want
pissed.
it.
It's like a really cool gun.
Yeah, now she wants it back. So I made
Oh.
them buy me a new gun,
I mean-
which is this one, which is
I
also
mean, that's good.
cool.
But like, also, we're pirates. Like, it's kind of like we kind of steal from each other all the time. Like, you don't have to get offensive about it.
oh,
I've stolen from half the people in this room.
should I not give it back then?
I mean, like, you do what you want. Like, I'm just, I'm like, I wouldn't, but like, you do what you want.
I really feel like she's gonna murder me if I don't. Is the thing.
I mean, sometimes it's kind of like a show, but like, I mean, you don't want to. We could find you another cool talking gun. There's probably like at least 2 of them out there somewhere, right?
They
Probably.
turned into like a tiger person.
Oh, a tiger.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Like on all fours? Oh.
No, like half person, half tiger,
Oh.
and grew really tall. I think I'm just gonna give the cool talking gun back.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That's fine. And then when we're done here, we'll go find you another. There's got to be another one somewhere.
Thank
Maybe
you.
we'll find one that's friendlier. Because no offense, you're just like kind of mean.
He's
you know.
really mean.
Yeah, like not the night. Like no offense. Kind of looks at the gun. No offense.
I like
Oh.
pat it on the holster.
Look here. Get me to her. Get me to her.
Oh, we're almost there.
I'm just stuck in a gun. This sucks. Yeah, you guys. Is there anything else you would like to say to your close good friend Kelsey the Phantom? Just
No,
a guy.
I'm good. Just a guy.
Great. You kind of make your way back up to the front. You see Killian is kind of lurking in the shadows there, pressed up against the wall, and goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go, I think. But can you
that's
just
okay.
like keep an eye out, make sure she doesn't like stop me on the way out? Please."
Yes, maybe you should wait until they start talking to leave.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Yes. Great. I'm gonna
Um,
maybe I'll climb out a window.
Okay,
There's like
don't-
windows up there.
Don't go
I'm gonna
back
climb
to the ship, because that's where we're gonna go when this is done. So if you don't want us,
Where should I
see you?
I'll meet you. I'll go to the crosswalks. Maybe.
Or you can go to Astral Ship, Silver Compass, parked right next to us. Hide there. I'm sure that's fine. I didn't ask them.
I will do
it's
that.
fine. Okay.
It's fine. I'll just hide in the rigging or something if someone.
Okay, and then I'll come get you when we're done with the whole thing. Okay, cool.
Amazing.
All right. Love you.
Great. Yep. Leaves. Kind of goes to the back of the room. Is there anyone? I mean, you all kind of see all of Zero's crew is here. Astra and Freya, you kind of see, and also Valkyrie, you kind of see members of the officers in your crew who have snuck in. Oh, my AirPods are dying. That's exciting. You kind of see members.
No, can't hear you. Lost. Can't hear you.
Why did I mute myself? That was dumb of me. You see they've snuck in and are now kind of just milling about, hiding in the back so that Zero's crew doesn't catch on to the fact that there's not just captains in here. Is there anything you guys would like to do before everything starts?
I'll lean up against the wall wherever Eustace is and be like, well, are you going to read my fortune or not? I was a joke. Okay, listen. It was a way to flirt with you at first because I don't know, but I know it's a no. But I am now curious. You're at everybody else but me, so I would like to know.
I was just very stressed earlier because of the whole will they, won't they we were having to witness, as in will they or won't they tear each other fucking limb from limb. But yes, since we have a second before this starts, just hold out your hands and I can divine for you. Would you like to see
my hand? Sorry. Habit.
Would you like to see your future, your past, or something in the present that seems to elude you?
I think maybe my present.
Okay. Let's see. It's a natural one.
Incredible. You kind of take Freya's hands. And I think honestly, there's a moment you open yourself up to the very essence of Freya's soul, and you are overwhelmed by just loud Italian yelling, and that you kind of just can't quite make it out. It's just a lot of loud, and I say that with love in my heart. It's a lot of loud space Italian yelling. Kind of hard to. You're having trouble sifting through the threads. Louder than you're used to. Most people's souls are kind of quiet. This is it's a loud one. That's for sure.
I think Eustace instinctively accidentally squeezes your hand, not with any force that could hurt you, but just just a little bit before shooting her eyes shoot open. It's oh my gosh.
Was it
sorry
bad?
That define bad.
Am I going to die in the next 5 minutes? Bad?
No. I think that you are someone who is very self-actualized, who knows who they are, and are not afraid to live that truth.
This tells me things I already know. Well, thank you anyway. And I just go walk away.
Incredibly valid. Is there anything else anyone would like to do with this room full of NPCs before something happens?
Could I kind of sink back into the edge of the room? Can I summon Dit, the little imp that I have on my crew?
Yeah, you kind of reach into the part of your pact that has this infernal energy and kind of try to wrap your hand around that thread and yank, and then a minute later, this little imp appears. It's what?
Hello, friend.
Hi. Normally, I'm just kind of here, and then you tell me to fuck off. I'm not used to the being summoned. Did you need something?
Come here.
Kind of goes a little closer.
So, remember when I told you that I couldn't reach my father, and you should try and figure that one out?
Uh-huh.
Did you ever, do your job?
I mean, like, I tried to follow it, but it was like the line kept like stopping, and I couldn't really figure out, you know how he is. He kind of just like does stuff. But I'm working on it. I'm gonna crack it. I think any day. I'm gonna get it. Just give me like a week, maybe two, just to be safe.
Didn't you hear, darling? The world is ending. They don't have 2 weeks.
The world's ending. I gotta go.
Well,
I
this
got
one
things
is.
to do. I got places to see. Are you fucking really?
Would I fuck with you?
Yeah, you do it like all the time.
You're right. Why don't you go back to Midas and I guess I'd feel bad. Give a message to Xanthi for me. Father's otherwise engaged and probably
Dad's
isn't coming back.
Congratulations.
You're such an idiot. Just tell Xanthi Dad's not coming back. And that they should just probably find another demi-plane to, fuck around in. I don't care about the others.
If your dad's not coming back, does that mean I'm like out of a job? Can I go? Not that I want. Like, you're lovely to spend time with. Can I like go though? Is the thing? Can I go?
Deliver this message to my sibling, and then you can fuck off and die. I don't care.
I'm definitely gonna do the first one. Not gonna do the second one. Okay. Bye. Have a good life. I guess if the world is in it doesn't matter. Bye. And then with like a it is gone.
Okay.
Anything else? All right. Beautiful. So you guys are kind of in this room. Actually, let me hook my I'm gonna hook my AirPods back up. Hang on, because everything is really quiet. Sorry, friends. Ever entertain yourselves for like 3 seconds? Please connect. Everything is so quiet. I love having.
If you're one of the lucky viewers of Starlight Tales, make sure to join the Discord server to engage with the wider community. Or check us out on Twitter at Starlight Tales.
So good, Basti. Thank you for the ad break. I appreciate it. I can actually hear things now, which is super exciting for me personally. Incredible. All right. So you guys are kind of in this room. Notably, those of you who are by the entrance, Karina Crimson and their crew don't come in. Don't seem to have any interest. Regardless, after a little while, you kind of see that Zero stands up, kind of starts to get ready to speak, and kind of, starts with the same stuff as before, starts with these talks about freedom, about doing the right thing, about everything that we should be doing to come together as, pirates, because we're all bound together under the black or whatever. And for about like 10 minutes, there is this moment. It's hard to explain. Nothing like happens, right? But all of you have been in combat before. All of you know that kind of feeling, the way the air shifts just before a sword hits you, just before a bullet whizzes past. That moment on the precipice of life and death. And all of you, experienced pirates, you feel this. You see some of the other pirates in the crowd, kind of their shoulders tense. You see hands creep towards hilts, towards guns. Even Zero kind of pauses mid-sentence, and their eyes kind of find you in the crowd, Eustace, with this look. And in this moment, that is truly just a moment, everybody with this impending sense of something is going wrong can do one thing. Could be an action, could be a bonus action, whatever you'd like. Do one thing. And I'm going to have us roll initiative for this, for the order, if you want to do that real quick. We all good? Okay. 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
I got a 19.
19.
I got a 16.
Okay. 15 to 10.
14.
14. Okay. 10 to 5.
9.
9. Okay. And our dearest beloved Astra. Oh, we can't hear you. Light of my life, my angel.
Well, my mic is up. I got an 11.
Oh, amazing. Okay. Incredible. So you guys are in this room. We will start with Vega. You have this feeling in the pit of your stomach. You see Kelsey kind of tense beside you, and his eyes kind of start to turn towards you. What is the one thing that you would like to do?
Oh, fuck.
You take your time. You're good if you want to think about it for a second. I know this is kind of big. So you take your time.
I would like to look around.
Sure.
And look for a couple things. Number one, I can see where Killian is.
Okay.
If they've left yet.
Mhm.
Number two, if I can see where Valkyrie is.
Okay.
And number three, if I can get a sense for what this sense of doom is coming from.
Sure. Go ahead. What check? I'm gonna say we can do one check. So what one check would you like to make? for this?
Perception, just looking around.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay.
Because I rolled a 3.
So valid, Bestie.
Much better. 19.
19. Okay, so first things first, you look for Killian. You do not see Killian. The talking's been going on for like 10 minutes. You get the sense he probably bounced the second that attention was not on him. Remind me, I'm so sorry, what the second thing was?
Where Valkyrie is.
Valkyrie, right. I'm assuming Valkyrie, have you moved at all during the speaking? Great. So Valkyrie, back of the room where you left them. And then third thing, you want to get a sense of what maybe this is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you kind of turn back to look towards, I'm assuming, the back of the room looking for Killian. And you see there's like kind of like porthole style windows in all around this tavern. And as you look towards the back specifically, you can kind of see this light, like it's getting brighter and brighter and brighter outside. And you know in your gut, this isn't good, and it's probably what Zero was talking about, but there were no specifics.
And then I'm just gonna hold Kelsey's hand, like instinctively, like holy shit.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. Valkyrie, what would you like to do?
I would like to cast Armor of Agathis on myself, which manifests as these kind of, it's like molten gold tiger stripes suddenly creep over her skin in the pattern of like, like a tiger stripes would make, and then they kind of like form these like golden tiger stripes and then just like fade away.
Hell yeah. Incredible.
And she just
you do that.
makes the defensive pose.
Amazing. All right. Eustace, what would you like to do?
Eustace is. So does this feel familiar to what I sensed when I spoke to Zero at the beginning of the day?
You not only to that,
Eustace,
but to the glitches that you've seen, these visions, you know that this is Vinadra telling you this is the cause of this. This is the direct chain of events that leads to what you saw.
Eustace will just like stand up from where she's sitting, walk to Captain Zero, hold on to like the side of like whatever sleeve he's wearing, or just like onto his arm, and more sort of comfort, but also partially instinctively, she's going to try to divine the future to see if there is like any way that this turns out well for at least the captain and herself.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make me a wisdom check.
That'll be a 15.
15. All right. The minute you open yourself up to this kind of like divine, did I forget to lift the music? The minute you kind of open yourself up to this, you feel kind of just like alarm bells from Vinadra going over and over and over. And you notice as you're kind of doing this, something kind of weird is that they're getting weaker and weaker. Not like Vinadra is stopping, but like she's getting farther and harder to reach and harder to reach. So you feel that. You get flashes, frantic glimpses of the future. You get one of you and Zero under rubble. You get one of you and Zero standing outside next to rubble. You see 100 different realities at the same time, and you know that really this could go anyway. For the first time, the future is not saying this is likely. The future is saying, Vinadra is reaching out to you and saying, I can't help you with this. There are some that are good. There are some that are very, very, very bad. Yeah. say that's pretty much what you get. But you can absolutely reach out and grab Zero, for sure.
She'll just say, like, Captain, please get under something right away.
Okay. Freya, what would you like to do?
On instinct, as soon as she feels this, I'm gonna cast Wall of Water.
Okay.
Around myself, and I can make a wall that is like a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. So I am just trying to do this to protect myself and as many people as I can in that range.
Okay. Amazing. You do that kind of in this split second. You see the water begin to form in this giant wall. Is there anything else that's casting that spell?
I
Don't say anything. Look to anyone.
Yeah,
Something
I
really
mean,
small.
if a Frista's listening, I'm like, bitch, what's going on?
Yeah, you kind of feel your connection to a Frista distant. There, distant. Like embers slowly beginning to go out. That is Freya. Astra. What would you like to do?
I would love to use part of my mantle to surrender to the current.
Amazing.
And for my offering, I would like to give up the conversation I just had with Karina Crimson.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll on the fates table with advantage. That's pretty big.
Right. 10.
A 10 with advantage?
Yeah. Other one was a 5.
Oh, that's brutal. All right. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not bad. So you have advantage on all strength and dexterity based checks, and we'll say, because that's big, we'll say in saving throws for 1 minute. Good to know. If you could do me a favor and make a note of that, I will also make a note of it, but I'll probably forget to read it. Amazing. Advantage, deck, and strength. Okay. So in these moments where each of you reach out to people, try to protect yourself, try to protect others, you see Zero kind of looks at you, Eustace, and you see the panic on their face. Vega, you reach for Kelsey, who reaches for you. They manage to get an arm around you to try and kind of shelter you from whatever's happening. And there is this moment when all of these things happen. And sorry, let me just skip the music here. You all sit here in this split second, and everything just, the minute all of these are done, goes blinding, radiant white. And that is where we're gonna end session 1 of Pirate Kings. Would you like a little peace offering though? My players who I love so much, would you like a little peace offering?
Yes, please.
You can level up to to level 8.
2 levels? To
Two
level
levels.
8?
2 levels?
3 levels?
3 levels, babe.
3 levels? That's so many levels!
What is happening?
Oh, wait. Okay. James, hey, you want to tell me why you think we need those extra hit points, though? Like,
Thank you so
would
much
you
for asking. No.
Okay.
Thank you for session 1 of Pirate Kings. It's very exciting. Be sure to tune in next Saturday at the same time, 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern to find out what the fuck just happened. Who's to say? Also, be sure to tune in on Wednesday at our usual time for our Q&A. It'll be very exciting. Follow us on all the things that I said at the beginning. And yeah, anything else anyone wants to say before we go?
Help.
You're a criminal.
And with that, have a good night, I guess. I'm sorry.
Bye.
Bye.